Generosity Tea. Expertly brewed too.
Hello everyone, hope you're all doing well tonight. Welcome back to my streams, I guess. Shadow, Glaze, thank you so much for a host. Time for a Pokemon game that came out a month or two before the latest one. I know, right? It's not like there's a brand new game that's out right now, right? How's everyone enjoying Legends so far anyway? Hope you're all enjoying it. I heard very good things about it. I haven't seen anything about it. So as you guys can see from the title of the stream, we're going to be doing Brilliant Diamond. I've been saying for at least a month now, or I've been saying how, oh man, you guys get to decide which version we're going to be playing. I'm going to put up a poll. And I did put up a poll. I put up a poll literally last stream. And last stream I said, oh hey, we're going to decide which version we're going to be getting. And for the longest time, like just from the stream audiences themselves, they were all like, oh, hey, we really want Shining Pearl. We're going to vote for Shining Pearl. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're going to be doing that game. So then I put it up for announcements in Discord, and once again, it still seemed like Shining Pearl was in the lead. And I was like, okay, that's cool and all. I guess I'm going to go put it on Twitter. And then I didn't check the results after Twitter, so I left it be for like a day or two. So I came back yesterday night, and I looked back at the results, and I was like, and I was shocked and awed. Are you serious? It ended up being a tie of 50-50 between two votes, between 12 votes. Split between 12 votes for each. I got a split 50%. And I was like, okay, well, this is fine. I just have to, all I had to do was retweet the poll again, and then I'll check it back on the results in a little bit. I checked back, literally got a single vote, and it was still in Shining Pearl's favor. I was like, okay, whatever, it doesn't really matter. And then I checked back on the poll, like 5 hours later. It tied again. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm just going to retweet it like 2 hours before the stream and see if we get anything else. So I retweeted it like 2 hours before the stream, and I was praying, hoping there was still one last person that did not vote. Lo and behold, the last person voted for Brilliant Diamond. Which is really funny to me, because that was actually the preferred version I wanted to go for. So I feel really bad for everyone who wanted Shining Pearl, because it was in like the lead for like 80% of the time. But oh, too late, Flagra. The results are over. You can't vote anymore. We're in Brilliant Diamond territory now. Too bad. You know, before we got the final vote to make it Brilliant Diamond, I actually was going to let RNG decide. I did when you finished Thousand Year Door. Too late, Flarg! You voted way back then. I'm not surprised about that. I'm sure you really wanted to see Mischievous, and I'm sorry, but no Mischievous for you. But yeah, sorry if I randomly...
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the party.
What?
Take my damn bits.
Well, thank you for the 100 bits, Flagra. Much appreciated. So really quick, guys, if you do the command name a mon, if you cheer 100 bits, you're allowed to name a Pokemon. So technically, Flagra, you're allowed to name a Pokemon. I'm not sure if I'm going to let you name my starter, but, you know, you have the option to name a Pokemon. So, it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game, which is really weird to say because I'm not sure how many people remember this, but like, I would say about 2 years ago. Yeah, about 2 years ago, when I last played Pokemon Sword on stream, I kept on saying, oh man, I really love Pokemon games. Pokemon games are so relaxing. They are honestly it's my favorite series of games because it always brings me back to my childhood. I can finally stop thinking about things. And I said, man, I really want to do more Pokemon on stream. And I ended up not doing it. Plain Dutch, got it. Speaking of RNG, you're being stupid and delaying beating this game because you're trying to shiny hunt. Good lord, please do what you need to do, but whatever. Hello there, it's so very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Aw man, isn't this nostalgic, everyone? My name is Rowan. However, everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. Isn't that supposed to be Professor Oak? This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Munchlax! Wasn't it like a Pachirisu in the original game, or am I misremembering? Or was Pachirisu in Platinum? I legitimately don't remember. The only thing I know about this game is the fact that, it was more of a faithful remake of the original Diamond and Pearl games rather than Platinum, which I'm not looking forward to because, from what I hear, original Diamond and Pearl wasn't good. I only played Platinum. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and other times we work together. What's a Platinum? That's a good question. I believe it is something known as the archaic third version, but I don't believe third versions exist anymore. They might just be a myth. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. Oh, what do? I conduct research so that we may learn more about Pokemon. What's third? I think it's that number that comes before a 4, but I don't know how much further before a 4. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Choose a photo from the lineup. Well, this is certainly 100% new. You definitely couldn't choose, you definitely couldn't choose, like, skin tone in the last game, or hair color by that. So I know what everyone's thinking. You're all thinking, oh man, Limit and your stupid blondes. I'm sure you're going to pick the blonde Dawn, right? I actually kind of prefer creating Lena. So what is your name? And as per usual, when it comes to naming my character, there you go. Your name is Lena. Yes. There are no color contacts in this game. That's weird, but okay. There is no Ultra Platinum in Ba Sing Se. God damn it, dude. Okay. A fine name that is. Now, this boy here, I believe he's your friend. What might his name be? You know what, Flargra? So, you remember how I gave you... Name him on? You want to name Barry? Yo, K-Roll, how you doing? Oh, Barry, Damien, Tyson, or Marcus. Not a fan of any of these. What do I want to name you? How about... I'm not letting you name Barry unless it's a good one. Because we're going to have to be seeing Barry for the rest of the game. Name him Maniacal. Bane. Bane. Are you saying that Bane is going to break Lena's back over his knee? Is that what you want? You really want? You want Bane to break my back? Okay. Ducks. I'm gonna have to live with this name for the rest of the game, though. Flash. Or you can have Maniacal break your back. I'd rather break Maniacal over my knee, though. Flash after Flash Thompson. I have been in a Spider-Man mood lately. You're not wrong about that. I still haven't seen No Way Home yet. Floppy Doo. Orangini. Subscribe. You know what? Hang on. Let me see if I can make this work. He's going to be lack. 1 for him being lacking, and 2 for it's a bastardization of like. How's that sound? Or Rocco. We could name him Rocco. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna date. You know what? We're gonna date this playthrough. We're gonna date this playthrough. Frickin' Rocco. We're dating this playthrough. Let's go. Rocco, is it? That's your friend's name? Oh boy, here we go. All right, Lena, the time has come. Very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. On your journey, you will meet countless people and Pokemon. I'm sure that along the way, you will discover many things. Perhaps even something about yourself. Lack, vomit, and subscribe. Thank you, Aggers. Now, go on and leap into the world of Pokemon. Yay! We get to get transformed into chibis now, right? Right? Ooh, what is this music playing? Despite the exploration team's best efforts, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored red Gyarados failed to appear, even fleetingly to the crestfallen team. Oh man, I can't believe Team Exodia lost, failed to stop the red Gyarados. How could you let this happen, Mayo? And look, there we are. Little tiny us with our giant freaking heads. That concludes our special reports. Search for the red Gyarados. I'm actually kind of surprised they actually referenced Gen 2 with this, but that's cool. Yeah, this is not how Platinum starts either. I was very surprised when I saw this music start playing up. Brought to you by Juba Life TV on Nationwide Net. See you next week, same time, same channel. Aw, look at us do our little idol animation. It's cute. God, I look cursed without a hat. Please, someone give me a hat. It's the latest game console, a Nintendo Switch. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. The original Diamond and Pearl had a Wii, right? OG Diamond and Pearl established it happened at the same time as Gold and Silver. Oh! Oh, right! I forgot there was actually a timeline for it. And I like how we just walk into bed and sleep. Hey, anybody remember Pokemon Sleep?
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Smoldon will take over the world.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Shadow. Really appreciate it. Technically, with the 100 bits, you're allowed to name a Pokemon if you want, Shadow. I'm not letting you name the starter, but you know, you can name another one if you want. I think it had to search for Red Gyarados in original too. Yeah. Pretty sure it had a Wii. Gotcha. But yeah, this is just the rest of the game. We're going to do Pokemon Sleep. In fact, I'm going to go sleep right now. Have a good night, everyone. Okay, apparently my boss is telling me I need to go get up. So fine, very well. What we got on our laptop here? Oh man, look at that desktop screen wallpaper. It's not quite as nice as, you know, the Windows Vista hills, but you know, it is what it is. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Sakurai, originally planned on making Super Smash Bros. Brawl all chibi-like, but he thought that was stupid. No one would appreciate playing as characters all chibi-fied. And then he saw Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl sell really well, and it's like, god damn it.
Thank you.
Blondon looks like she will bully me and call me slurs.
Andrew, thank you for the 27 months, dude. Much appreciated, man. How you doing? Can you name a Pokemon? You may name a Pokemon if you so wish. Pokemon basics. People live alongside Pokemon in this world. The people that battle Pokemon are called Pokemon trainers. You know, if you just took that sentence on its own, it honestly sounds like people that literally fight Pokemon. Which is really funny to think about considering Legends Arceus has Pokemon attacking the trainer, but what can you do? They have GameCube in the... Wait! They had a GameCube in Diamond and Pearl? The Wii just came out barely after the original Diamond and Pearl. Oh my god. That's actually really funny if that's actually true, because I remember the GameCube is specifically for Gen 3. I didn't know Gen 4 still had it. Oh, hi, Mom. Lena, Rocco came calling you for a little while ago. Mom,
Thank you.
Poopy.
How dare you say these kind of vulgarities in my chat, Maniacal. Thank you for the 14 months, man. September 2006 for Diamond and Pearl in Japan, November 2006 for earliest Wii release. Jeez. I mean, to be fair, the Wii was announced by then, right? I think, like, the Wii was revealed on, like, what, 2005? Okay, so, no, I mean, yeah, we're trying to determine if Diamond and Pearl still had a Wii or a GameCube. Also, Mom, Rocco's a rock. Rocco doesn't have arms to call people. And even if he did, he wouldn't have the motor skills to dial the number. And then after he did, he wouldn't be able to talk. Mom? Mom? I don't know what it was about, but he said it was an emergency. I'm gonna need a mental emergency by the end of this. You know how impatient Rocco is. He took off before I could even ask what it was all about. What are you talking about? Rocco's always late. Mom's favorite dessert is in the refrigerator. Oh man, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with all this. This is where Mom does all her delicious cooking. Back during the days when our parents didn't have a room. It was a Wii, okay. Oh, yes, Lena, don't go into the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might attack you. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon. But you don't, so... Thanks for rubbing it in, Mom. Ain't like I'm freaking 30 years old, has played Pokemon since the original Gen 1 games. Is there anything on the stove here? Mom's kitchen is spotless. You can see your face on the floor. I can literally see my face on the floor. This is a completely different Lena. Oh, obviously. Lena was only born 21 years ago. My house. Not my mom's. Mine. I wonder if this place still I wonder if they still have hidden items underground here. Okay, technology guy, what you got for me? Technology just blows me away. I mean, you can play with people around the world. Wirelessly, Spectre! Yo! Long time no see, dude. Thank you so much for your 30 months. Oh my god, 30 months. Hang on, let me do the math here. Yeah, that's 2.5 years. Thank you so much for 2.5 years of support, dude. And we hit level 2 hype train. Thanks a lot, everyone. I was actually really anxious on us getting started with Pokemon, but no, we're doing fine. Hey, Green, how you doing? The map is identical to Diamond and Pearl, including any hidden items. Good to know. You must be thinking of the famous Galar trainer, who also happens to be Lena. Okay, yeah, I get you. Man, we can play with people all around the world wirelessly. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this the original thing from Diamond and Pearl, or was this also, or is this a brand new text thing? Because I know Technology Guy, yeah.
Not putting any bits towards the nickname incentive, yet, just wanted to trip the Friday night alert. Lol.
Thank you so much for 500 bits, Dirt Dog. Way too kind of you. You know Diamond and Pearl was the first chance people had to do stuff online. Yeah, Nintendo Wi-Fi days, wasn't it? Diamond and Pearl was the first Pokemon games with online. Yeah, it was K-Roll, exactly. So I'm just wondering, is this guy's text exactly the same as Diamond and Pearl, or is this a new thing that they added into this game? Because I usually Technology Guy does have his dialogue updated to reflect recent times, because I'm pretty sure Technology Guy did say something different for the remakes of Red and Blue, Gold and Silver, and Ruby and Sapphire, so I wasn't sure. Whoa, that was weird. Seeing the light just light up as you go into the house, it's like, okay, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Did you hear? The Pokemon professor returned to the next town over. They say he was gone for 4 long years. I wonder if he found some amazing Pokemon while he was gone. Listen, Lena, I want a cute Pokemon.
What do you want me to do about it, kid? I don't even have a Pokemon.
This is Helena bringing you on-the-spot weather. Acuity Lakefront has been badly hit by a brutal blizzard.
Oof.
Some of you may brave the weather in hopes of finding rare Pokemon under these extreme conditions. Be sure to dress warm and don't fall asleep while you're out there.
I mean, I would if I could dress in platinum clothes.
That's all for the weather, brought to you by Helena.
Crystal did have online trading via cell phone adapter in Japan only. Yeah, I know about that. I think that was the only way for you to get, like, the Celebi events back then, wasn't it? What Pokemon will I catch? Well, we'll see. It depends on what we come across, doesn't it?
It's true that wild Pokemon do attack people sometimes. However, Pokemon also let you become friends with them.
Twin Leaf Town, fresh and free, feeling fine and free. Oh god, Pashima. Okay, sure, we can go with that. You're off to hang with Rocco again, right? You two sure are tight. See, why can't Elmo be more like this guy, respectful of my friendship with Rocco? Hey, how y'all doing, Poke fans? Thanks for tuning in to the Matchup channel. Hey fans, you've all used ground type moves, right? They're like, not much better than okay against ground type Pokemon. What are you talking about? I still use Earthquake on literally everything. Rocco isn't even alive! He's in Everstone! Lena would be a Smeargle because of the beret. I mean, you're not wrong. The problem is I don't even know if there are berets in this game. I really hope there's a beret in this game. God, please let there be a beret. Oh, I just realized that it's not fully capturing my little heart. Hang on, let me fix that. Yo, thank you guys so much for the level 1 high train. Enjoy the emote. Hang on a second. If I do this, hang on. I'm just making a small adjustment to my PNG tuber. One sec. There we go. Now it's fully capturing the heart. Much better. You thought it was an exclamation mark? Ah, yeah, surprise. That is the face I make whenever I spot Solid Snake running around. That's all for today, but don't forget to send me fan mail. Give it to your bird Pokemon, then send them free in the skies. A chance to counter with greatness. That's me is always possible. And then I'm gonna beat you up with my Infernape or whatever. I'm probably not gonna pick Infernape. I can't believe Rocco has his own. Ow. Who threw this rock at me? That's dangerous, you know that? What was that about? Oh, hey, Lena. Yes, this is the voice I'm going with for Rocco. I'm going to the lake. You should come too. And be quick about it. Okay, Lena? I'm finding you 1 million Poke Dollars if you're late. Oh, geez, forgot something. What, you're not a fan of Larry Butts? He certainly reminds me of him at the very least.
Patrick, your sales a rock.
Yeah, I got a PNG tuber now. You can make all kinds of weird little faces like this. It took a lot of time, but, you know, it's here. Yay. Wait, Rocco has a mom?
Oh, hi, Lena. Did you come calling on Rocco? He's gone for a second, but then he came running back home. He just can't sit still, that boy. I wonder who he takes after.
Barry has Sugar Conroy energy and you will not elaborate. No, I can see it.
The Pokemon Center, always by your side.
Does this change? Because I saw the Poketch on here for a moment. Oh well. Aw, they don't let me examine the thingies here. Oh well. I'll worry about that later. Also, is it just me or did Barry's mom look really depressed? Rocco's not the protagonist too, so Rocco's allowed to have more than one parent. I mean, to be fair, like, you were allowed to have 2 parents back in Ruby and Sapphire. One of them just never came home.
I better take my bag and guidebook too.
Aw, Barry, why do you have to be so lame? Why do you have the red and blue Joy-Cons? You could have been a little more original. You could have gone like, I don't know, the Pokemon Joy-Cons at the very least. Gosh. Have to copy me after everything.
Oh, hey, Lena. We're going to the lake. I'll be waiting on the road. It's a 10 million Poke Dollar fine if you're late.
I'm sure those colors are swapped compared to the actual red and blue pair. No, the actual red and blue pair are blue on the left and red on the right. I know, because I'm looking at it literally right now.
You check the PC screen.
Adventure rule number 1, X button opens the menu. Adventure rule number 2, record your progress with save. There's nothing else on here. Man, our best friend Rocco sure is fun, everyone. Oh, wow, that's cool. So it actually tells you what you need to do on the bottom. That's actually really neat. I like that. Text speed, fast, change window type. Let's take a look at the window types. We got a little steel bar jail kind of thing. I think this is original Diamond and Pearl. We got little Pokeballs and Diamonds. That's pretty nice. A pink version of that, or purple. It's a little kind of hard to tell. And then you can immediately replace the bag in Sword and Shield. Yeah, fun times. Is your dad's old bag something something? Don't ask questions. I mean, to be fair, it's not like Link gave a shit about Sarius Ocarina, right? red, green, blue, yellow, yellow with stripes, gray stripes, blue stripes, pink, reddish stripes, blue thingies, greenish, Kind of looks like a Pokédex. Meh. Meh. Night. That's actually kind of pretty. You know what? Let's go with the pretty star thingies. They look nice. Battle effects on, sure. Battle style set because we're not weenies. Set to boxes, manual, give nicknames, gyroscope. I don't play with Joy-Con, so whatever, leave them on. Autosave. We'll actually turn that off. Show nicknames, background music fine, sound effects fine. Oh, wow, they actually let you freaking put them in at the very beginning. Unlike in Sword and Shield, wherein you had to find the options in order to get access to the options. You know, I make jokes, I do love Sword and Shield, but man, that was a weird choice. They have red and blue on left and right, don't they? No, default is blue left and right is red. But they do have Joy-Cons for red left and blue right. You don't know what the gyro setting's for? It's probably for something like, I don't know, Pokemon that need to evolve that way. Like, for example, what's his name? Inkay. Oh, I really like how this looks. It actually captures the bottom screen of the original games really nicely. Also, can I just say, I really love how I really love how in the original game they actually show you where all the stuff is put. I don't know, it's just like a nice little detail. Of course, that's not something you can really praise about this game because that was in the original game, but still. Oh my god! What? I don't believe it! After almost 15 years of progress, saving is instantaneous! We truly are living in the future, everyone. Isn't that a regular thing outside Gen 4? No, I think that was only in Gen 4. It no longer takes 4 hours. Alright, I don't know if there's any other hidden items around here, but let's head out. Hi, Alina. You looking for Rocco? He just went tearing off a little while ago. He's probably not gone too far. Why not go out and chase after him? This music is very nostalgic for me. Hey, you saw that news report that was on TV, right? You know, oh wait, wrong voice. You know, search for the Red Gyarados? The mysterious appearance of the furious Pokemon in a lake? That show got me thinking. I bet our local lake has a Pokemon like that in it too. That's what we gotta do. We're gonna find a Pokemon like that. I'm already dreading this. Oh wow, what the heck? Wow, even my question marks aren't perfectly lined up. Hang on, I gotta fix this real quick. Man, I thought I had that fixed. Well, it looks better now. There we go. Version 1.0 was instant. The day one patch actually, what? How did the patch make it slower? That's hilarious. It's nice to see the rival on a current day stream. A nice peek into rock. Thank you, Green. Hey, if we run into a Pokemon, I'm gonna catch it somehow because I'm gonna be a Pokemon trainer. You know what a Pokemon trainer does, right? Hey, how they have a Pokemon battles and all that? Let's go to the right.
Remember what your mother said? Lena, don't go into tall grass while Pokemon might attack you. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon, but you don't, so...
yes, we are the goody two-shoes kind of trainer that listens to their mom. I joke, I'm a mama's child as well. I kind of sometimes randomly bop to this music whenever I'm just chilling. It's such a good theme.
All right, to the lake. Let's find us a red Gyarados.
You guys sounds like Usopp? Oh god, can we not think about 4 Kids Usopp?
What's going on?
What kind of voice should we give Lucas? Oh my god, look at that water. That's actually some gorgeous looking water. I'm actually amazed how good that looks. If I can do an Ash voice, I would do it, but I can't.
Professor, there's nothing out of the ordinary on the other side either.
I may have been mistaken. Something appears to be different than it was before, but... fine, it's enough that we've seen the lake. The first guy must have been in Nirvana when he saw that water.
Luke is forever Rowan's assistant.
Thanks for the 2-bit, Shadow. What you didn't learn until recently was Dawn actually has more lines than Lucas, which makes Dawn the optimal trainer for speedruns. Yeah, someone mentioned that to me the other day, which is really funny. Lucas, we're leaving.
Professor, you've been gone for 4 years now. How are you enjoying being back in Sinnoh?
There is one thing I can say. There are many rare kinds of Pokémon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us very well in regards to our studies. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Gen 4 is still the generation with the most legendary / mythical Pokémon. I believe that's actually the case. So will this be a segmented run, be a PB? Oh yeah, like my first playthrough will always be a PB, don't you know? Excuse me, let us pass, please. Rowan looks mad.
Sorry, folks. What was that about? Those two?
Oh, whoops, they accidentally left their luggage behind.
Huh? Lena, let's go check this out. Ellipses, ellipses. What's that? Don't go into the tall grass? No problem, no problem. We won't be in there long enough for a wild Pokemon to come out.
Which isn't letting you play nice right now, but you want to see if it'll let you say hi. Hi, alive, no worries. Oh, so I assume that loser is from Meds. Hi, Meds. Oh, so what are you doing checking in on my stream at the airport? You're supposed to be visiting your mom right now. Imagine if Pokemon attacked in the first tile. That would, you know, considering how bad Game Freak are as programmers, I would not be surprised if they accidentally programmed that. It's like a 1 out of 255 chance of that happening, but it happens. Prove it. Well, all right, guys. I guess we're going to have to end the stream because I need to fly down to Texas to prove that Meds is talking on his phone right now.
It's a briefcase? Those people forgot it here. What are we supposed to do with it? We can try to return it, but who were they? I heard them say professor.
And we get assaulted by birds because of course we are. Oh man. Well, can I just say, great facial expressions. These are actually pretty good. Man, it's really sad that I had to point out positives like that considering this is the Pokemon series. Hope you're all doing good. We're doing great alive. Thanks for dropping by, even though you can't hear me. Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh man, it's the first Pokemon episode all over again. All right, guys, time to pick out a Pikachu, I guess.
Look, these are Pokeballs. Let's battle using Pokemon in them. Which one do you want then? Will you choose the Tiny Leaf Pokemon Turtwig? Will you choose the Chimp Pokemon Chimchar? Or will you choose the Penguin Pokemon Piplup?
All right, chat. We're going to set up a poll for this, actually. You know, if I can set one up. Make your decision now! Hurry before Lena's eyes get picked out. Her eyes are going to be ripped right out of the sockets by these birds unless we pick one soon. Pick quickly. That being said, though, my personal favorite of the three are Turtwig, and I'm glad everyone agrees because Turtle Boy is good. Good guys, Starly, waiting patiently for you to choose. I know, right? Yeah, oh yeah, there's a audio only thing on Twitch. It's cool. Hi guys, have a safe trip to Alive's mom's place. You voted Turtwig because you picked Piplup, so you want me to have the type advantage against you. I see, so you're the kind of friend that picks the type weakness. Gotcha, so you're one of the later rivals. Cool, cool. Woohoo! Turtwig, let's go, baby! My good boy! I love Turtwig. I'd be amazed if it turned out to be shiny. Come on! Shiny Turtwig! First try shiny Turtwig! Come on, let's do it! Shiny Turtwig! It's not shiny. Oh well. If it's a female Turtwig, that'll be funny. And it's not. Well, there goes all my luck. You're not afraid of a grass turtle? My grass turtle will rock your world with earthquakes. Oh yeah, I forgot that Turtwig actually starts with withdraw in this game. It's weird, but, you know, it's a thing. You gotta go and burn through hundreds of Starlies like Maniac Shiny Hunting for starters when that came out. No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to do that. You can take me with your Chimchar? Get back to me once your Chimchar can withstand an earthquake. Be thankful you're not like those unlucky saps who encounter shiny Starlies in this counter instead. I've seen videos of that. It's so good.
Wow, your Turtwig totally rocked. But my Chimchar was way tougher than yours.
I see that we have this kind of friend. Oh yeah, please pick your Pokemon first. Oh, that's the one you choose. Okay, time to pick the type advantage one. Cool, good to know.
They were other people's Pokemon, but we had to use them. Those people won't mind, will they?
What if his is a shiny? I think it's literally impossible for that to... Actually, no. Does anybody remember when, anybody remember in Gen 3 where, Wally's Ralts can be shiny, but once he catches it, it stops being shiny?
Whew, you found the briefcase.
The professor would have gone through the roof if he knew I forgot it here.
What?
Did you guys use these Pokemon? Oh man, how am I going to explain this to the professor? This is the professor's briefcase, so I'll take it, okay? I like how he just doesn't mind the fact that we just robbed the professor, but whatever.
What was that about? I don't know what's going on. Lena, let's just get out of here. My Pokemon got hurt from that battle.
Ah, yes, your Pokemon.
If we get attacked by another Pokemon, we might be in trouble.
I've ruined the professor's EV training. Yep, we've raised the attack on Turtwig. God, I hate how I can remember the EVs that you get from a Starly.
You go ahead. I know we're going to go return these Pokemon. They're not ours. I want to spend just a little more time with this little guy.
That doesn't look weird at all as he phases right through me. But hey, it's a sprite game, quote unquote. Sure, why not? Please tell me I can get to running shoes soon.
Oh, hey, it's those people. Is that old guy staring at us?
Gee. I heard from Lucas that you used our Pokemon. Let me see them, please. Turtwig and Chimchar. I see. That's how it is. Lucas, I'm going back to my lab.
I think old man is mad.
Yeah. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, of course, Professor. Wait for me. You should visit us at our lab later, I think. We'll be seeing you. Oh, boy. And people ship us together.
What was that all that craziness about? I mean, if he was angry, he could have just yelled at us or whatever. But did he want his Pokemon back?
Did you know that Starly was the 8th Pokemon ever created, but they already had 4 bird Pokemon ahead of it, so they delayed it 15 years? This has been Pokemon Knowledge Master Tips with a live gamer double O. Man, why don't you add that as a channel point reward on your channel? Gosh. Why are yours quotes not numbered? Oh, I specifically had the numbers removed. I thought the numbers kind of ruined the quotes from the how... just ruined it. Just ruined it in terms of comedy purposes. I don't know.
And he didn't want his Pokemon back? Lena, we should go home too.
Oh, you know what? I think I know which one that's from. That's actually from Xenoblade 2. I'm not going to give any spoilers for that, but you know, it's there.
What's up, dear? Ellipses? Wow, I can't believe that happened to you. Am I ever glad that both you and Rocco are unharmed?
Rocco's tough. He's literally made out of rock.
The professor you mentioned is most likely Professor Rowan of Sandgem Town. I've heard that he's well known for his studies of Pokemon. I hear he's also quite intimidating. He cuts your attack in half right away. Lena, I think you need to visit him in Sandgem Town. You need to properly explain why you had no choice but to use his Pokemon. Don't worry, I'm sure he will understand.
You're pretty understanding about the fact you told me not to go into the tall grass, but I went into tall grass anyway. Mom, you should go look at a doctor. Your right eye looks like a texture. Wait, Rowan's left eyebrow texture is lower quality than the other one? What? I need to see that in a bit. What? Also, I got a pair of running shoes. Cool.
Going to Sandgem Town is like an adventure in itself, right? With those running shoes, you can get to faraway places much faster. Okay, let me read the instructions.
Oh, by the way, it's a little late for this. Like, I've been going for almost an hour, but audio quality is good, right? Game's loud enough. It's not too loud. Everything fine? Just want to make sure. Because I didn't update my audio stuff for Switch, so I don't know if it's like too loud or too quiet. You think someone pointed out by now? Just like how they deprived us from Starly for 15 years. You're welcome. No, we weren't unable to hear you for an hour.
Why did no one tell me?
tilt the left stick firmly and dash about faster.
Oh, I guess I don't even need to hold the B button for this. This is just a hold the left stick button. Cool.
Put on the running shoes and blaze new trails of adventure. Well, isn't that just nifty?
What's the point of these running shoes then? I think this has to do how the game renders textures when they're facing away from the camera. I guess so. Wait, when do I get my hat? Oh my god, you know what happened? I just realized what happened. I am the original Lena from Sword and Shield. So what happened was Sword and Shield Lena moved over to Sinnoh because they want to start up a new life. And when they start up that new life, they had a battle with Team Fortress 2 Soldier. And he was all like, and we're like, oh no, we have no money. Is there anything else we can offer you? As we give them this kind of look. And then he's all like, give me your hat. And then he took my hat. And then I cried. Could be intentional choice that someone really liked the one eyebrow, not the other. Oh, control pad does actually let you walk. That's actually really cool. So that's how you get 8 degree, 4 degree movement like in the original games. That's cool. Using the grid is still good if you want to be more precise on stuff like radar or whatever. That is true. What's the first Pokemon we're going to encounter? I was going to be so mad if it was a shiny Bidoof. For multiple reasons.
While Pokemon lurk in tall grass, they can come bursting out at any time. So if you want to battle wild Pokemon, just walk in tall grass. If you want to avoid wild Pokemon, then stay out of the tall grass.
Does anybody remember if this game still offered the ability to cut grass with the cut HM, or is that not in this game?
I think you can still do that in Gen 3.
I can't remember if you can do that in Gen 4. I know there's a hidden item somewhere around here. I think it was like somewhere in the grass over here. There it is. I'm also pretty sure there was another item over here somewhere, or was it just the potion? It might just be the potion. Since when was that a thing? Yeah, from Gen 1 to Gen 3, you can cut the grass with the cut HM. Trader tips, don't be shy. Talk to anyone and everyone you happen to see. By talking to people, you'll get invaluable information and advice.
If your Pokemon's health and its HP is getting low, you should go home and get some rest.
You know what, I'm feeling a little tired. Let's go back home. Hi, Nightbot. I 100% know that you can do it in Gen 3. I'm just not sure if you can do it in Gen 4. Do I want to battle a lady? I want to battle the lady. Or, you know, we can just battle whatever this Pokemon is. Oh, great, it's more Bidoof. You think they removed it in Gen 4? That sounds right. Yay.
Hi, I work at a Pokemart.
I thought you were a trainer.
Did you know that a Pokemon's health is measured by hit points, HP for short?
Nah.
If a Pokemon runs out of HP, it fades and can't battle anymore. If a Pokemon's HP gets low, you should heal it with a potion.
Man, what do you think this is? A children's video game? Gosh. Also, free potions. Does anybody remember how there's a Bidoof song that they made for Pokemon? It's great.
That ledge is one way. Jump down for a shortcut to Twin Leaf Town.
You always assume that she just stole potions from work. You know what? Considering how many people I know who do that, not surprised. Hi, I've been waiting for you. Please come with me. The prof's waiting to see you. See, this is our Pokemon research lab. We'll just go ahead and... Who threw this rock at me?
What the? Oh, it's you, Lita. That old guy. He's not so scary as much as he is totally out there. Ah, it doesn't matter, Lena. I'm out of here. See you later.
I so want to read that as smell you later. What was that? Your friend always seems to be in such a rush. Anyway, let's go in. Oh man, I can't believe Rocky finally won his race. I hate it. I really hate it. Finally, you've come. Lena, was it? Let's see that Pokemon. I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Alright then, I'll give that Turtwig to you as a gift. Yeah, so like basically Rowan's eyebrow, yeah, I'm showing that off and it's bugging the hell out of me and I hate it. Now that it's yours, would you like to give it a nickname? Alright, trying to name our male Turtwig. He's going to evolve into a big island turtle. What do we know about big island turtles? Clearly it's optimization to higher-res one is facing the camera. Good. Galapagos. Twiggy. How about Sir Quake? That's not bad, honestly. Damn it, I actually hate how clever that is. Okay, we're going with Sir Quake. He's been knighted, don't you know? Okay, I see. Are you happy with that nickname? Your friend Rocco told me what happened at the lake. I heard you battled very well despite it being your first time. A boomer. Thank you. Thank you, not lead. Meds. Ah. And from what I can see, there is growing bond between you and that Pokemon, though it is still young. I literally battled one battle with it. Yo, gamer! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? God, that sounds weird when you say it in without context. Hi, gamer. That's why I would like to entrust you with Turtwig. Am I ever glad you're kind towards Pokemon? If you weren't...
Fuck you!
Yo, dude, thank you so much for the follow. Mez is ready to throw your phone across the airport. Oh, but how's he... But where are you going to find a new one on the way there? Also, did Lucas just threaten me? Let's move on to the main topic. There is something I want you to do for me. My name is Rowan. I study Pokemon. Yes, I know. I met you in the intro. Thank you. First of all, I want to know exactly what kinds of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokédex. This is what I wish to ask of you. I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Will you use it to record data on all the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me? Nah. I can stand here without speaking for hours. I'm a very patient man. Oh yeah? Well, I'm a very patient person who waited out someone who tried to time me out in Duel Masters. You think I can't wait? I can wait! Alright, fine. Let me ask you again, Lena. I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Will you use a record data on all the Pokémon in Sinnoh for me? Fine. Good answer. You obtained the Pokédex. Not like we're going to catch all the Pokémon anyway. That Pokédex is a very high-tech device. It will automatically record data on every kind of Pokémon you encounter. Lena, I ask you to go everywhere and meet every kind of Pokémon in this region. I've got the same kind of Pokédex as you. When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokémon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 long years. Even now, I get a thrill when I'm with a Pokémon. Now, you should know that there are countless Pokémon in this world. That means there are just as many thrills waiting for you out there. Now go! Lena, your grand adventure begins right now. Why doesn't your mouth move? Are you communicating these thoughts into my brain? Are you actually psychic? There are actually psychic people in the universe, so I actually can't tell. The professor asked me to help, so I'm going to go and fill out the Pokédex pages too. That makes us comrades working towards the same goal. I'll teach you stuff later, okay? Everyone in Sinnoh communicates telepathically, don't you know? No, I didn't! Why didn't anyone tell me this? I didn't learn this! No one gave me a memo! Check the PC, screen is filled with special terms and academic rating that is impossible to figure out. Man, if only I knew English. Or Japanese. Or Pokédese. The refrigerator is filled with tasty sweets. You ignored their brainwaves. They ignored my brainwaves. What do you mean I ignored theirs? I was like, I'm focusing my brain right now. Old man, give me more Pokemon or I will shiv you in the back. Gimme. See? He's ignoring me! What am I supposed to do? Professor Rowan invented a new Pokédex while working alongside a professor from the Kanto region. You didn't think? I'm Lucas's father. I'll be happy to assist you on your quest for the professor. I'm sure we can count on you. You can count on me to not catch any Pokemon. Hey Lena, I want to show you a few things. So follow me. Da 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 da. This is the follow music. God, why don't you follow me? This is the follow music. Come on and follow me. This building with the red roof is the Pokemon Center here. You can get your Pokemon healed even if it's been hurt in battle. You'll find a Pokemon Center in most towns. Over here, the building with the blue roof is the Pokemart. Edutainment host time. All right, kids, we're about to learn about the Pokemart. Remember, it's a shop where you can buy and sell all sorts of items. And you know what kind of things you will buy? That's right. Only Pokeballs. Nothing else. That's right. This is a no-heal run.
Lena, since you're a rookie trainer, you won't be able to buy very much stuff. And remember, the value of $1 matters.
Want to start boarding soon? Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, guys. Have a safe trip there.
Don't worry about it, okay? Oh yeah, right, Lena. You should let your family know you're helping Professor Rowan put together his Pokédex. Remember, kids, running away from home, you need to tell your parents.
God, that's unsettling to look at. Bye. I'll say, hey, Woot, how you doing, man?
Remember, kids, when running away from home, be sure to inform your parents. You may have to travel pretty far, so you should let someone know. Oh, but first, go heal up your Pokemon at the Pokemon Center. You'll be safe then. Okay, be seeing you.
Okay, so how many people here has gone into only heal at the Pokemon Center and have never done potions ever? That's me. I'm the type of person who never uses potions. I kind of dig this remix. Kind of has a technological remix to it.
The local club is located at the top floor of any Pokemon Center. There you can have all sorts of fun with your friends.
Talk to that nice lady at the counter and hand her your Pokemon. She'll restore your Pokemon to perfect health in no time at all. Is it just me, or do they specifically make her look exactly like Nurse Joy? I'm pretty sure that the original nurses didn't actually look like Nurse Joy. Do you see that PC over there? That fancy blue one? If you got a Pokemon with you, it's free to use.
I'm very sorry, we're working underground right now. It's off limits to the public. Please try again later.
I actually have no idea what the downstairs is for a Pokemon Center in this game.
If you come across a Pokemon, you just gotta have throw a Pokeball. Never leave home without one.
The shelves are jammed with colorful Pokemon goods. Got him! Why'd you turn around? Why'd you turn around? No! Look it. I'm so friggin' angry! Oops, wrong button. I'm so mad! Why am I at this store? God! I can't find anything! Where's the soup? It was Wi-Fi in the original? Then what do they do in this game? Let's see. Oh, we can buy Pokeballs. Yeah, we'll just grab 10 for now. And since we're not going to be ever healing, no potions, antidotes, or paralyzed heals.
So I don't forget what's happened till now. I better save this. There, now I can take a break.
Thank you for the reminder. Yay, autosave. Sir Quake. I just realized we never actually checked your name. Bashful. I forget, is Bashful a neutral nature? Because I noticed none of the stats are lit up, so... Yeah, it's a neutral nature. I guess it's better than a disadvantaged nature. Sure, why not? A little quick-tempered. It happily eats any... Oh, quick-tempered. Doesn't quick-tempered mean it has high attack IVs? It's not modest. Exactly. At least it's not timid or modest. Or, wait, I forget. Was timid good for offensive? I forget. Oh, actually, no. Timid would be bad for Turtwig because Turtwig's not fast. He would want adamant nature. But yeah, I think quick-tempered means he has high attack IVs, which is good.
Turtwig, made from soil. The shell on its back hardens when it drinks water. It lives alongside lakes. It's so tiny! It doesn't even go up to our knees! Oh!
Oh. The weight checker is going to be a lot of fun when I find a Snorlax, everyone. Remember your sword playthrough when the competitive reward mints had to bail you out of your starter nature? Don't remind me. Adamant and Modest are the ones that you keep track of the most. Adamant is the one that, yeah, raises attack. Modest raises special attack and lowers attack. I think Timid and, I forgot what the other one was. There was basically Timid and the other one raises speed but lowers the offense of the other stat that you don't want. Jolly, that's what it was. Timid and Jolly.
Oh, wow. Pokemon are so cool. I wish I had some. I can help yours get stronger by having them battle.
Sand Gem Town. Town of Sand. Man, this place must be rough. Of course. I don't think it gets everywhere, though. Lucas's house. Fun fact about IVs, if a wild Pokemon has at least 2 perfect ones, it does a trainer zoom in before the Pokemon. What? That's actually really cool.
Who are you? Oh, you're Lena? You're doing that Pokedex thingy for the professor. Wow, that's the same as my big brother. Go for it.
Wait. Lucas has a sister? Since when did Lucas has a sister? Like, that means Dawn has a sister if I chose Lucas. What? All right, Schrodinger's little sister, whatever. Ah, so that Rowan fellow is back. He's quite a remarkable man. He's been studying Pokemon since way, way back. My son and grandchild help Rowan with his studies now. This was always a thing? I don't remember him having a baby sister. I knew he had, like, a grandpa. And apparently I can't sleep in his bed. And I just noticed there are 2 beds. Huh. I guess one for the baby sister, too. It's chock full of Pokemon books and photo collections. More Turtwig in an anime? We don't talk about Turtwig in the anime. That thing you have, it's a Pokedex, isn't it? Now you're off to see all kinds of Pokemon. Lucky you. What if I don't like Pokemon? I just wasted $120 for no reason. Pokemon grows steadily stronger from battling against other Pokemon. At first, you should heal your Pokemon regularly at Pokemon Centers while you're leveling them up.
A good trainer is one that takes care to not let their Pokemon faint from losing HP.
Everyone tends to have a grandfather. You don't know that. You don't know me. Found an antidote. Well, into the bag void that you'll never return. Oh my god, can I just say, you can so easily replace this screenshot with, like, let's say that I replace Dawn with, like, Link from the Link's Awakening remake. You could easily be all like, oh hey, this is a screenshot from Link's Awakening, and no one would think otherwise about it. This game actually looks really good for itself. Route 202, Sand Gem Town. At least Overworld looks nice. Give or take on the trainers, but what can you say about that? Lena, did you tell your family you're helping the professor? I bet you didn't, did you? I know you're eager to see all kinds of Pokemon, but you shouldn't make your mom worry that you're up and left. This is why you give kids cell phones. I just realized we live in a log house. Doesn't even look like a log house from the inside. How does that work? Here we are! It's the Contest Digest. The star of the show in today's normal rank cleverness contest is Wesley, who won with his particularly well-groomed Pokemon. That's all the time we have today. Let's meet again.
Welcome home, Lena. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? Take a quick rest, dear.
You think I listen to anything that edutainment host has to say? They make all kinds of random nonsense I've never even heard of before. Y'all need to stop listening to that person. They're a bad influence on you.
Wow, Professor Rowan asked you to do something that big. Okay, dear, go for it. Your mom's got your back. Oh, I know. Lena, I got something that you'll find useful.
You obtained the guidebook. You put the guidebook in your bag's key items pocket.
It's a guidebook. Take a look at it when you're curious about something or have questions during your adventure. You may find an answer. Gee, a journey full of adventure. I envy you, kiddo. Plus, you're not alone. You have your Pokemon with you. I wish I could go instead. I'm just joking, Lena. I'll be all right by myself, dear, so you go and enjoy your adventure.
I'll be right back. My apologies, everyone. Allergies suddenly kicked up out of nowhere. Plaster and wallpaper? Can wallpaper really stick onto log houses? Because the insides of a log house are logs? I don't get it.
When you experience new sensations, it makes your mother happy too. But please come back sometimes. I would like to see the kinds of Pokemon you caught, dear.
I can't wait to show you Dialga. The guidebook! Useful information for your adventure will be added to this guidebook. You can check it in your bag's key items pocket. That is definitely not in the original version. It's possible the log look is just places in the outside of a normal home construction.
Excuse me, is my little Rocco here? Oh, no, he's not. Oh, then he must have left already. What to do?
Oh man, Rocco not only ran away from home, he didn't tell his mom he ran away from home. Man, and then Lucas was giving me crap about this.
That boy shouted about going on an adventure and then he bolted.
I'm going on an adventure!
He's so headstrong and reckless. I at least wanted him to take this.
There and back again. Lord of the Mons.
Not to worry, Lena won't deliver that to him. Won't you, Lena? Oh, really? You do that for me? Please, take this to Rocco for me.
You obtained the parcel. Rocco's a rock! He doesn't need a parcel! You put the parcel in your bag's key items pocket.
Bye-bye, Lena. Enjoy your adventure. Let me think. Knowing my boy, he would probably head straight to Jubilife City. Okay, please take that to my Rocco.
I'm actually curious what the description for the parcel is. A parcel entrusted in your care. You're supposed to deliver it to your childhood friend who left it in Twinleaf Town. Alright. I think it's time for us to catch something.
You're forgetting something.
Whoa! Wait a second! Do you guys see that? Okay, please tell me I wasn't the only one who noticed that visual glitch just now. It looked like the door was already open as Dawn was walking out and then the door closed and opened again. Pokemon.
Yes, that always did suit you well, Lena. Now off you go.
Yay, we got Sawcat! And it wobbles too. All right, let's see what's the first mob we're going to catch. For the love of God, please don't be Bidoof. All right, let's make this quick. It's an indie company, please understand. Oh yeah, and it's totally not the most profitable franchise in the entire world. No, not at all.
You used the Pokeball.
Gotcha, Bidoof was caught. Bidoof's data was added to the Pokédex. With nerves of steel, nothing can perturb it. Was this the original text entry for Bidoof? It's more agile and active than it appears. Would you like to give Bidoof a nickname? Unfortunately, Shadow's name isn't a very good one for a male Bidoof, so let's see, what can we give you? How about... Oh yeah, friendly reminder everyone, if you cheer 100 bits, you're allowed to name a Pokemon. Rocky, since it has nerves of steel. Yeah, you know what? We can tell Rocco that we named him after him. You know what? I as much as I love to do that, I can't circumvent the 100 bits thing, so I'm just going to, I unfortunately can't use that one. Sorry, Aggers. How about,
I'm sorry I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Horvitz the Bidoof. It makes sense when you think about who Richard Stephen Horvitz voiced in the past.
Oh god, because he's a beaver? You know what? That's actually kind of funny. Sure, why not? Horvitz the Bidoof. Thank you for the 100 bits, Dirt Dog. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, we also have a trainer card now. Look at us. We're so cute. And a whole lot of nothing. Offhand though, I can't believe they would casually spoil all the gym leaders like this. Thanks, game. Contest ranks, literally nothing. Poffin making sessions, 0. Oh god, a battle tower. And there's no battle frontier in this game. Wonderful! I'm so excited for the post game, everyone! Might as well drop by the Pokemon Center real quick just so we can heal up Turtwig. I really do like how Pokemon Centers nowadays show you what Pokemon you have on you when you're healing. It's a little detail. It doesn't really matter since you can check it yourself by, you know, bringing up the damn menu, but, you know, it's handy. This isn't the first game that had a badge thing that shows off the gym leaders. I can't really think of another example of that. It didn't have... Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It wasn't in red and blue, wasn't it? I completely forgot that was a red and blue thing. Lena, do you know how to catch a Pokemon? I'll demonstrate how to catch... I literally have a Bidoof. I literally have a Bidoof. Okay, whatever. I guess we're learning how to catch a Pokemon, but okay, whatever. You know, in X and Y, they actually skipped a tutorial if you already caught a Pokemon. Whatever. It's not a faithful remake if they don't force a tutorial. Yay. Yay. Time to throw a Pokeball. You know, at more than half HP. That's a great time to do it, I guess. A doof. So what are you gonna name your Bidoof, Lucas? What are you gonna name your Bidoof, Lucas? And that's how it's done. What are you gonna name it? Actually, I would have lowered the target's HP some more. Yep, the important thing is to lower the Pokemon's HP as much as possible. See, a healthy Pokemon isn't easy to catch. Oh yeah, so basically we want to make it unhealthy by poisoning its environment. So remember, give a hoot, go pollute. Oh yeah, they also get easier to catch if you make one of your Pokemon put them to sleep or such. Here, Lena, I'll give you some Pokeballs to get you started. I literally bought, you know what? I shouldn't even be complaining. I'm getting free stuff. Put the Pokeballs in your bag's Pokeball pocket. You have lots of Pokemon with you, you'll be able to travel further. That way you'll have a better shot at meeting more Pokemon. Random question, how do I access the mystery gift, by the way? I assume you have to get to like Jubilife and then you get access to mystery gift, or... finish the first gym or two? Oh my god. That way you'll have a better shot at meeting more Pokemon. See you around. You have to talk to someone later? Good to know. Might as well see if we can catch another Mon before we head up. It be the boy. Sir Quake! Smack your friend with your face until you're able to catch him! Smack your face again! If you don't know about it, mystery gift will auto unlock. Come on, P, Maylene. Alright. We caught a babby! Gotcha! Alright, now to figure out what I'm gonna name you. Leafage? Oh man, I forgot that there was a move. Wasn't that like a move introduced in like Gen 6 or something like that? Or Gen 7? I think it was like Rollitt's move or something like that. Shinx's data will be added to the Pokédex. All of its fur dazzles if danger is sensed. It flees while the foe is momentarily blinded. Now what to name you? On your first playthrough original time, you got a shiny Shink, dude! So lucky! Blue Fools is one of the few places this game isn't faithful. Dang. Okay, let's see now. You are a lion boy who's going to grow up to be the Lion King. But you're going to be a really angry lion, so you would want to overthrow your brother, right? And you also are played by Jeremy Irons, right? And Jeremy Irons is famous for playing Scar, but he's also famous for playing Alfred from the DC movies. And Alfred is super sarcastic and is also British. And Alfred was also played by Michael Caine. And when you say Michael Caine, in Michael Caine's voice, you say my cocaine. So I will name you My Cocaine. Perfect. And no one will realize it because it's all one word and they'll read as my cocaine. Perfect. Gave him disappointment because Luxray is bad. How dare you talk badly about my new baby? Is it a shame that the move pools are better, given a lot of Pokemon so much shallow move pools originally? I could have sworn they had more... Like, I could have sworn by now, like, Turtwig would have learned Razor Leaf. Like, I'm pretty sure at level 6 it learned Razor Leaf. And Razor Leaf is better than Leafage. I might be wrong about that, though. I also like to arrange the moves in a way that makes sense in terms of which is more useful compared to the others. Welcome to Team My Cocaine. Don't Google your name.
You're a Pokemon trainer. I happen to be a Pokemon trainer. Our eyes met, so battle we must.
Why is your head not a? Why is your head a polygon? I'm concerned. Now it doesn't even learn Absorb, but learns Leafage at 6. You know what? That might be better. I completely forgot that it knew Absorb. I don't think my cocaine can survive. So let's go for Tackle. Ow! Please don't use Peck, 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 don't use Peck. I might actually lose Sir Quake if you use a Peck. Oh my god, am I about to lose? Oh no. I am so mad I'm about to lose my first Pokemon trainer battle if I don't swap over to... Alright, fine, get out there! Horvitz, come on! It's up to you, buddy! Time for you, save my first battle! Swap to Mithra, shut up. Oh my god. You know what? You know what would have been really funny if someone cheered 100 bits and then asked me to name Bidoof Mithra. I would have been so mad. Did you notice they had the trainer pose perfectly still until they sent their bonds out? To be faithful. We don't talk about that. Too strong, too strong. Are you telling that to me or are you telling that to my Bidoof? Don't be shy about talking to trainers you like to battle. Pokemon grow stronger and stronger from battling. Will I break my honor? Oh boy. Will I break my honor and actually use a potion? I have no honor. You know what? Heck it, why not? Let's also heal up my cocaine. Oh man, I already broke my promise at the very beginning of this series. That's not great.
I spy with my little eye a trainer. A battle, please.
If I had the option, I would make it so no one gains experience. This would be a level 1 run. Was anyone other than yourself holding you to that promise? As if anyone else was holding me towards it for 1,000-Year Door? It's fine, just means you can give them lemonade later. Aw, you're right! I would love to feed lemonade to my little Sir Quake. Offhand, by the way, I still haven't figured out what my team is going to be for this playthrough, so, If you guys have any favorites, let me know. My cocaine! Alright, you know, it's a little weird to me how Bidoof actually becomes a water type when it evolves. Like, I kinda get it because it becomes a beaver. It's just, you know how, like, Pokemon generally kind of match up the colorization of themselves based on their typing? Like, most water types are obviously blue. There's, like, nary a blue on the Bidoof line.
Oh, boo! I can't win.
Oh, hey, it's Daisy.
My Pokemon are all tuckered out. I need to go to a Pokemon Center. Dun 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 dun. Whatever.
Let's have a Pokemon battle.
Huh, but I'm gonna win.
Challenged by youngster Logan. So is he going to like sprout bone claws and try to rip my Pokemon in half? Oh god, this Mother Clucker, I just realized something. Ah, piss. All right, well, we're going to need another My Cocaine. Yeah, time to bid it. Into the Incineroar it goes. It might get intimidated later on. I don't think that's how that works, unfortunately. And you were going to be my best friend. You were the chosen one. You were going to be the one that opened the door. But no, you decided to have a rivalry ability instead.
You're like, wow.
Make the other one your heroine instead. It kind of ruins the joke, though. It's fun to battle others. I'm gonna battle all sorts of people. Come on. Give me a Shinx. Come on, come on. Shink, 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 shink. There we go. At least we know right away whether or not it'll have Intimidate. Intimidate. Let's go!
Oh, it's a female Shinx too. Even better.
Get in the ball. You know what? This is perfect too because let's see now. You will be, well, you can't be My Cocaine anymore because you're a female. How about, okay, so, you think the DARE program had a lion mascot for a bit? Really? What was its name? Female lions, female lions. What do I know about female lions? Darren the lion. That is not going to work for a female Shinx. There are not a lot of female lions out there, is there? How about... Okay, people often confuse lions with tigers. And tigers are like... And one of the most famous female tigers I can think of is Tigress from the Kung Fu Panda movies. And in the Kung Fu Panda movies, she was played by Angelina Jolie, who is also well known for playing action heroes such as Lara Croft. And yeah, that's as good as I'm going to get. We're going to go with we're going to go with Laura. Yeah, we're going to go with Lara Croft. Sure, let's go with that. Lara Croft, there we go. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Sakurai, when he originally played through Diamond and Pearl, he really liked Shanks a lot, and when he caught it, he had the same thing where it's like, oh man, I'm gonna love you forever and give you a really clever nickname, and you're also gonna be naughty with raised attack and lowered special defense. Oh my god. What are the chances? What are the chances of me getting double naughty? How did I get 2 naughty? That's amazing luck right there. Okay, sure, I'll take it. But yeah, so like, Sakurai caught Shanks. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to put Shanks into Smash Brothers. And then he noticed that that youngster had to intimidate Shanks. And he's like, wait, I caught a bad Shanks? And he got so mad about it that he took Shanks out of Smash Bros. Yeah, so that there's a Smash fact for you. A double naughty Shanks? Oh my. Can we get some loot emotes in chat, please? Some Pokemon only appear in the morning, some only come out at night. I'm gonna keep waiting on tier until I've seen every last one of them. What Pokemon show up at night here? I wonder. How could you? Like, legitimately, is there any special Pokemon that show up at night or something like that? Because I could change the clock on my Switch if we really want it. Krickertots show up at night. Dido Dido Dee? Dido Dido Dee? Actually, best not to mess with the clock. Really? Why not? Why is that? It will freeze the time events if you try to time travel. Oh. It resets daily events for 24 hours? Here's the thing, though. It's currently 7:51. Why is it still technically daytime? The switchover is 8 p.m., which is in 9 minutes anyway. Oh, okay. Hey, Lena, how many Pokemon have you caught? Well, you already have 4 Pokemon with you. In Jubilife City, there's a trainer school. Check it out, Lena. Oh yeah, Rocco went to the trainer school earlier. Okay, see you around. Work hard on your Pokedex. Aw, man, where's Looker? Where's Looker? Looker! No! Looker is actually one of my favorite characters, and they removed him. How could they? Rest in peace, Looker. You English mangling bastard. Remember, this is the Diamond and Pearl remakes, not Platinum. Can we get salutes in chat, everyone? Yeah, Looker was Platinum, I know. I want to cry. And yeah, I ran back for a wild Starly. What ability does Starly need to get Intimidate as a Staraptor? Does it matter or does it not matter? I don't think it matters, right? Staraptor will always have Intimidate. Okay, good to know. Remember, everyone, if you cheer 100 bits, you're allowed
General
to...
CT. Expertly brewed too.
Damn it, thank you so much for the host. But yeah, like, if anyone wants a nickname of Pokemon, feel free. You can, like, cheer, like, 100 bits for it. I just started crying because apparently Looker's not in this game, Brabbit. I'm so upset. Gotcha! Starly was caught. All right, what do we want to name you? Starly was added to Pokédex. They flock in great numbers. Though small, they flap their wings with great power. Female Starly. Okay, so, Ash was assaulted by Spearow in Gen 1, and, Ash was voiced by Veronica Taylor. You know who else Veronica Taylor voiced? She voiced Nico Robin from One Piece in the 4Kids dub. So we shall name you... I was going to say Robin, but that would be really not very obvious. So, you know what, screw it. You know what, Robin's a cute name. Heck it. You know what, Olivia? That's also really cute too. Oh, these are cute names. I'm so torn. You know what? Let's go with Robin. Heck it. Oh yeah, I forgot Veronica Taylor also voiced April O'Neil in the TMNT series. I think that was the last Pokemon in this route. I don't think there's any other notable ones to pick up here. Yeah, I think we're done. Jubilee City. It's a city of joy. Oh, so that transition was, really janky. Terrifying, Gaddy.
Hello there, trainer. If you get stumped and don't know what to do, talk to people. Talk to everyone you see. Go places. Go wherever you can. See the world. You'll find many new places by doing just that.
Is that a freaking dolphin? Do we actually have freaking dolphins in the Pokemon universe? Where's my dolphin Pokemon, Nintendo? Game Freak? If you ever want a Shining Pearl exclusive Pokemon to use, I gotcha. I appreciate the offer, Brabbit. I don't know when I'll get around to that, but good to know. Pokemon are wonderful, deeply mysterious creatures. But to trainers, it seems the only thing that matters is battling. You heard that, chat? You should feel bad about yourselves for only thinking about Pokemon in battling terms. Stop thinking about them in battling terms and actually feel about them as Pokemon and people. That's why I treat Gardevoir like a person. Did you know? Some kinds of Pokemon evolve when they get stronger from battling. So subscribe now to Did You Know Gaming. When they evolve, they can take on completely different appearances. Clearly trashed the Shinx about half an hour ago. Shit. Evolution makes Pokemon just that much more fascinating. Listen. If it makes you feel better, we will be keeping Myco Kane around. Myco Kane will just be, you know, breeding fodder for Lara Croft. There you go. That's all Myco Kane is good for nowadays. Just being breeding fodder. Now then, is there any other buildings around here I can go into? Oh my god, are these kids messing around with switches? Why does everyone have the red and blue switches? Was that literally the only model you had? Did you not program any other colored switches? I'm pretty sure, at least in Sword and Shield they had different colored Switch Joy-Cons. Come on. What are you talking about? In Sword and Shield they had different colored Switch Joy-Cons. I'm pretty sure they do.
I'm trading Pokemon with my buddy. I gave my Pokemon item to hold before trading it.
You totally had it holding an Everstone, didn't you?
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
Haggers, thank you for the host.
That will make other trainer double happy.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're going to be doubly happy with a Haunter with that Everstone. I sure love that. It was definitely an Everstone. In the local room upstairs, you can battle and train with other people.
You know how Pokemon have types like water and fire and grass? They say that types have strengths and weakness against the other types.
Let me in.
Fine.
I didn't break any Geneva Conventions. There's no war involved here. Trainer School, the first steps for trainers. Oh, hey, Barry.
I wrote an essay in my notebook on what makes a true Pokemon trainer.
What does it mean to be a true Pokemon trainer notebook? It's a notebook filled with writing. Let's see. Pokemon are to be caught using Pokeball. I just noticed the light outside instantly turned dark. That's amazing. Are to be caught using Pokeballs. Up to 6 Pokemon can accompany a trainer. A trainer is someone who catches Pokemon, raises them, and battles with them. A trainer's mission is to defeat the strong trainers who await challengers in Pokemon gyms. So does that mean that nobody at the Alola League count as Pokemon trainers because there's no gyms? Well, this kid wrote it in the notebook, so that must mean, okay, so I guess Ash doesn't technically win the championship and became Pokemon champion of Alola because he's not technically a trainer there because there are no gyms. So declared this kid, Ash's victory at the Alola League has been null and void. Hey, can't blame me, just blame this kid here.
Pokemon are smart enough to use items they're holding, but they won't know what to do with the human-made items like potions and antidotes.
They don't know how to do anything with potions or antidotes are a human-made. And yet they can use things like an assault vest, an air balloon, and targets. Also, hey Nightbot, hang on. It's chock full of Pokemon books and photo collections.
You just became a trainer, didn't you? You should look up topics you're not familiar with.
All right, guys. What kind of questions should I ask in school? How do I get my Pokemon into the game that isn't part of the regional decks? Hey, Lena, did you come to study too? Oh, wrong voice.
I went up ahead and memorized everything that was up on the blackboard. After all, it's a trainer's job to avoid having their precious Pokemon hurt in battle, right? So, Lena, what brings you here? You got something for me? So what is this? Score? It's a town map. Huh? Why are there 2 in here? I like it a lot, but I don't need 2. Here, Lena, you take one.
Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so, Sakurai originally thought, okay, so I'm gonna put in 2 maps into World of Light, just like how Barry got 2 maps, but then he realized, just like Barry, oh hey, players don't need 2 maps, so he took out the extra map in the game and then he made it into a poster for his office.
Well, according to the town map, I guess Orberg City is where I should be going next. There's a gym, so it'd be perfect for raising the Pokemon I just caught.
Does the town map actually tell you where the gyms are?
Well, I'm not on the road. When I'm on the road to become the greatest trainer of all time. See you around.
That was a very janky walk cycle. Oh, wow. Yeah, the map actually is really detailed. It does actually tell you where all the gyms are. Never mind. I lied. That being said, though, at the locations you are at, it does tell you where everything is. The global world set. Wait. Did they actually bring it back in this game? I'm surprised if they actually did.
We learned about Pokemon types today. Grass is weak to fire, fire is weak to water, and grass is weak, and water is weak to grass. I think that's how it goes.
Yes, but have you heard about the other triangle where dark is weak to fighting, but fighting is weak to psychic, but psychic is weak to dark? I do love how they actually did that triangle for X and Y. That was pretty good. Not that it mattered because, you know, Greninja's broken.
Battling is the best way to learn. Can we get a battle with you?
Sure. GWS still not patched in. Wait, it's not patched in yet? That wasn't even the point of it. Like, we already got Legends Arceus. What do you mean it hasn't been patched in yet? These are only new hidden power in the originals. By the way, oh no. Oh, good. Special attack rose. Great. Good thing it's a glass cannon. Woohoo, levels. By cocaine, level 7, not that it matters. I'll probably start using Laura once she's level 5. Because, oh god, she didn't even have Thunder Shock yet.
Oh snap, that's how it is then.
It can be hard if you didn't pick Turtwig. Yeah, thank goodness for tankiness, right? It's hard to win if you don't have some Pokemon to choose from. You know what? Sure. Let's get Robin some experience in. Actually, no. You know what? I'm kind of torn. Here's the thing. I'm trying to use Pokemon I've never used before. I never used a Shinx, so I kind of want to use one. And let's be real, pretty much everyone has used Staraptor. Do I really want to use Staraptor? Not really. I guess we'll have Sir Quake take the lead for now. Until we can find some more Pokemon that I haven't used.
I just became best friends with my Pokemon. I'm not sure we can do this properly, but may we battle? I need to try things I learned before I forget them.
Close combat? I know. But I've used Staraptor before. Do I really want to use another one? Oh, Christine's a cute name. So, fun fact for, Actually, no, never mind. What am I talking about? I was about to give a fun fact about something, but then I realized that information is actually wrong. So how hard would these Abras be if I fought them using Chimchar? Like, I know Chimchar's a glass cannon, but are its defenses that weak? You nearly died? What level was your freaking Chimchar?
I like to study a lot. I thought I could win.
Probably the hardest if you chose Piplup in this version. Oh, yeah, for sure. With those charge beam attacks, not fun.
We were actually confident that we would do pretty good, but I'm completely impressed by how tough you are. If you like to talk, talk to my friend and get some technical machines from him. Oh, you're really good. We've been studying every day, but we were no match at all. You'd be able to use these technical machines properly. Here you go.
You got TM810s. What do you mean 10s?
If you boot up TM10, you can use it to teach workup to a Pokemon. A Pokemon that uses workup in battle will raise its attack and special attack at the same time.
Staraptor is the single best bird Pokemon? I thought Talonflame was better. Hidden Power was removed from everyone's moveset in this game due to that some enemies had to touch up move pools. Fair enough. Talonflame was good, but got nerfed after Gen 6. Oh, alright. TMs are single use again, but you get multiples now from NPCs. Okay. But remember, a TM is good for one use only. Don't waste it. Okay, so here's my question about TMs. You say that you can get multiples from NPCs. Are they repeatable? Or are they like, you get that TM once and then you're screwed if you ever run out? You eventually get more of all of them. Okay. Do I really want to teach workout to anyone? It's not that great of a move, honestly. Toucannon is the best because it radiates pure Angie energy. I will admit, I'm quite a big fan of Toucannon, just from a design standpoint. You're not Looker. No one can ever replace Looker. Oh, you are a Pokemon trainer. And you don't have a Poketch yet. Poketch is short for Pokemon Watch. That sounds such like a mouthful. Oh my, you are a rare case indeed. You see, I invented and now manufacture Poketches. Not only that, I'm now conducting the Poketch promotional campaign. All you have to do is find 3 clowns in Jubilife City. What if I don't like clowns? Why are you forcing kids to go interact with clowns? Are you telling us to interact with strangers? In fact, you're a stranger. Do I need to blow my whistle? Do I need to get Officer Jenny over here? Officer Jenny! I'll give you your very own Poketch. Officer Jenny! I'm scared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should do it. You can only have 6 Pokemon in your party at a time. I don't want to talk to you, clown, but that man's forcing me to. Oh, I am a Poketch campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Oh boy, now I'm having Whitney flashbacks. Favorite bird Pokemon? Decidueye? Well, I mean, if we go, I think they meant by like regional birds, not like all birds. But yes, Decidueye is a good choice. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining experience points? Oh boy, guys. What's the answer? I'm not sure.
Mr. Pop, why is it suddenly really hot in here? I can't breathe.
Pokemon grow stronger by defeating other Pokemon in battle.
You just need to answer 3 more questions.
Ah! Some people even change into a different Pokemon through a process known as evolution. Here you go, your Poketch coupon. You put the coupon 1 in your bag's key items pocket. You can't take off experience boost. Honestly, that's just something I've accepted by now. Oh my god, you guys have heal balls. I'm actually kind of amazed you guys have heal balls this early in the game. That being said, though, heal balls are completely worthless. I guess it's nice that they gave it to you at the beginning of the game, but even then, do you really need them? Not really. If you want to catch a Pokemon, you should try and lower its HP first. If you don't, Pokeballs won't be very effective. I need potions most of all. If all my Pokemon faint, I completely black out. Oh wow, they actually say blackout instead of whiteout. That's weird. We have Gen 8 bag mechanics, so not actually useless, shockingly. I guess, I don't know. It depends on the situation. I went to the trainer school around here. Study there, you may come out stronger. Jubilife City is built on land carved out of a mountain. The people and Pokemon of Orberg City helped out with that undertaking. I'm so sorry, the GWS isn't ready yet. When will it be ready, lady? When will it be ready? I'm so sorry, the GWS isn't ready yet. Let me in. Let me in! Alright, let's see now. What else is around here? Hi, I know it's a little sudden, but would you like to join a group? If you join a group, you can compete or cooperate with fellow members. It's a lot of fun. You want to join? I'm being socially pressured into a group, sure. Cool, what do you want to name your group? Oh my god. Probably with the home patch. I'm hoping for it too, K-Roll. Alright, time to decide. What will we name our group? The cocaine group, but I might piss off Nintendo. You know what? I have an idea. This game is Pokemon Sleep, so we're going to be Team Sleep. The Sleep group, huh? That's a great name. Yeah, I'm sure everyone here would appreciate Sleep, right? You lead this group. I hope you get more members. All right, everyone. Who likes Sleep? By the way, have you participated in the Poketch campaign? Not yet, right? You must really try. Where are the rest of these stupid clowns? Oh, there's one. Hi, I'm a Poketch campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Can a Pokemon hold an item? I mean, depends on your definition of hold. What if it's like Wooper, who doesn't have hands? Ding ding, you're absolutely correct. A Pokemon may hold a single item. I'm the general of our local chapter. Team, do I have sleep apnea? I don't know, maybe. That clown's blocking mystery gift and won't leave until you get a badge or two. God, we better get a badge tonight. Berries are eaten by Pokemon as necessary during battle. Sleep is for the weak and also those who aren't commission artists. Hey, Skylar, how you doing, man? Coupon 3? Where the hell's the Coupon 2 then?
Did you see me on TV? I was in an interview.
Good for you, kid. Maybe I'll get interviewed one day and I'll be the popular one.
When you walk with your Pokemon, they gradually grow friendlier.
So, I was informed about one thing about friendship in this game. Friendship is tied to affection. And for people who don't know about affection in recent Pokemon games, Pokemon will now do stuff like, oh, they get over a status ailment. Oh, they will tank a hit. Oh, they do a critical hit out of nowhere. Some people don't like this mechanic because they say it makes the game a little too easy. That being said, I also heard this game gets a little hard by the end of the game. Specifically against one of my favorite characters. I am looking forward to that. I'm curious how the affection is going to apply to that. Route 218 is up ahead. It is a great fishing hole that's almost unknown to people. Oh, cool. So you can also access the map through looking at the map on the walls like in the original game. That's cool. Also, this guy looks really happy with himself. Ah, yes, sir. An old rod is a good thing. You think so too, am I right? Oh god, are we back to the days of old rods and not just normal fishing poles? You don't mind them loving you? They just take their sweet ass time during battle professing their love? That's true. Yes, good answer. We can be friends. Here you go. There, that's my old rod. Please don't show your old rod to me. That's incredibly lewd. You put the old rod in your key items pocket. You should fish wherever there is a body of water. I almost read that as you should fish up a body out of water. Oh, and by the way, did you need any tips on using that fishing rod? Nah. The first hurdle when you're fishing for Pokemon is getting a bite. Then you got to battle a Pokemon after you reel it in, so fishing gives you twice as much fun. No worries, Dirt Dog, you do you. You know, can I just point out that something that I really miss from Fire Red and Leaf Green? Back in Fire Red and Leaf Green, they used to have like, they used to hide items in the game as well. But if you look at grass, there's a specific pattern in the grass that lets you know where certain hidden items were. I really wish they brought that back in later games, but what can you do? It's not like there's an item fighter in Sword and Shield because there are no hidden items in that game.
I asked my boyfriend to meet me here on Route 218, but he's nowhere to be seen.
Hey, you, I don't like your boyfriend. Yeah, no way. I think you could use a girlfriend. You know, if you swing that way. Anyway, is there a way to register these? Okay, so if I register it like this, press the plus button to use it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't bob very far at all. Oh well. Not even a nibble. Come on. I know there's something in here. Wow, what is my luck right now? I usually get one right away. Come on, Phoebus! There we go. Oh wow, that took a long time to load. Whoa! no! It's a Magikarp! I got a Magikarp from an old rod? Tell me isn't so. And my god, why am I catching nothing but female Pokemon? I'm pretty sure a Leafage would murder this thing, so let's do a quick tackle. I know, Agers. I can't believe the amount of luck I got finding a Magikarp. Normally, those things cost like 500 Poke dollars. 500 Poke dollars from the best salesman in all the land. Magikarp's data will be added to the Pokedex. I like how it's flopping on its side vertically rather than horizontally. That's a little weird, but okay. It is said to be the world's weakest Pokemon. That's a lie. That's a Sunkern. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Sunkern still the weakest Pokemon with the least amount of base stats, or am I misremembering? How much is it for a gold painted Magikarp, though? Well, obviously it's 1,000 Poke dollars. No one knows why it has managed to survive. Okay, you know who's really bad at staying alive? Yeah. Mithra's really bad at staying alive. I had to find another useless Pokemon to name Mithra after. Now then. Hi, I'm a Pokédex campaign clown. Let's roll out. Just like Pokemon, do the moves of Pokemon also have types? Yeah? Ding ding, you are absolutely correct. If a Pokemon's type matches the type of a power of a move it uses, the move is made much more powerful. You might even call it a same type attack bonus. Or stab for short. Do you want to stab your opponents? Here you go, your Pokédex coupon. Wishy-Washy Solo has 500 less base stat attack than Sunkern from Wait, really? Wow, so Wishy-Washy finally dethroned Sunkern for lowest base stats. That's crazy. Well, base stat total, that is. Oh, you can be sure I'll keep developing apps. Just like Pokemon, my Pokédex is something that evolves. I probably should pick it up before I actually walk in there, because I'm pretty sure you get more apps from talking to that guy. Okay, let me count your coupons. I'll just pull out my Pokédex here. Sir, it's literally 3. Please tell me you know how to count to 3. Apparently he can't. And I'm trusting this man to give me a special watch. In return for these coupons, I present you with this Pokemon watch, or Pokédex for short. Yay! Please press R to try out. Press the R button to open your Pokédex. Control it by using the touch. Well, that's awkward. Control it by using the touch screen and hold down the R button to close it. So... Well, that's one way to go about using the Pokédex, I suppose. Okay, let's do some quick maths, though. 1 plus 2 is 3. Plus 1 is 4. Quick maths. Oh, is this a step counter? I think it is a step counter. This is my Pokemon, which I usually leave on back when I played a lot of this as in Platinum, so I guess we'll just leave it there for now. It kind of takes up a lot of screen real estate, but what can you do? I wonder if it disappears. Yes, it does actually disappear during transitions. That's cool. Oh, you can be sure we keep developing Poketch taps. Just like Pokemon, Poketch is something that evolves. It looks weird up there, believe me. I know. It feels like I just took a screenshot and like put it up there. It looks like another source. I know! Hi, I'm the president of the Poketch company. I'm developing a new Poketch app, but it's not done yet. Well, I guess it'll be ready after you earn a gym badge.
Welcome to the Poketch company. We're actually a family-run business, so we're not very impressive.
That's a really good way of selling yourself, I guess. What do you mean I can't buy lemonade? It's literally right there. Oh well. Lined with colorful blinders. We try to think like traders when we develop new Poketch apps. The user satisfaction is what we're after. Give me. I will smash my head against this vending machine until it drops out a vending machine. Drops out a lemonade. Pokemon Watch, or Poketch for short, say a long way, and what does Pokemon stand for again? Rocket's manager. Anyway, I'm the president of the Poketch company. What'd you miss? Me being absolutely baffled by the Poketch placement because it takes up so much screen real estate. It's chock full of Pokemon books and photo collections. Anything in the garbage can? The trash can is empty. I will find a great ball in one of these again, mark my words. There are descriptions of Poketch apps. Which Poke apps would you like to read about? I'm good. There are descriptions of Poketch. Calculator, friendship. Wait, what? The friendship checker indicates how friendly your Pokemon are to you. Touch the screen and the Pokemon that like you will come closer. Was that what that app was back in the day? I thought it was just a random app. I didn't know what it did at all.
My husband is the president. We started out in a small workshop where he made whatever he liked. Now we're making something that makes the world happy. Imagine that. You have a Poketch? There are 2 models, each in a different color.
Let's see now. Pedometer. Nah, I already know what that does. Everyone everywhere makes Poketch apps. You'll be able to get new apps from surprising sources. The PCs here have guides on the various Poketch apps. Oh man, guys, what do you think the digital watch does? I legitimately have no idea. The digital watch app displays the current time. Don't be late for meetings with your friends. Oh man. I can't believe we finally learned how to catch the time. All right, since it's nighttime now, how about we actually head over and try to catch a Cricketune real quick? I might murder the Cricketune right away, but you know, you never know. It might actually survive a single hit, I think. I also am not sure, but does Shinx learn Thunder Wave? Thunder Wave would be really nice to use. Just so I can, like, keep a Pokemon from running away on me. Speaking of Pokemon that run away, oh god, I'm not looking forward to catching the roaming Pokemon. Isn't there, like, 4 or 5 roaming Pokemon in this game? Also, I forget, I thought Kricketune was a morning Pokemon. Level 32, yay. But yeah, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Kricketune a morning Pokemon? Nope, I stand corrected. Oh, it's both morning and night, so it just doesn't show up in afternoon. Got it. I'll admit, I don't really want to catch this thing and use it on my team. I mainly want it for its evolution for specific reasons. Cricketot's data will be added to the Pokedex. It shakes its head back to front, causing its antenna to hit each other and sound like a xylophone. So it waves its head back and forth. It waves its head back and forth. Too bad it's not a girl. So, obviously, it waves its head back and forth just like, not Jaden Smith, Willow Smith's famous song. And, she is the daughter of Will Smith. And Will Smith used to be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And this is a story all about how his world got turned upside down. And you know what is also upside down? 18s, because of their popular song, Upside Down, bouncing off the ceiling. And you know who's bouncing off the ceiling? From the hit movie, Piglet's Big Movie. And Piglet was voiced by, I think his name was Will Friedle or something like that, who also shares the name of Will Friedle, and who voiced Ron Stoppable from Kim Possible. So we're going to be we're going to be naming him Ron. Sure, we'll add you to our party. Sorry, Michael Kane. In Gen 4, this route had a Growlithe in it if Fire Red was in GBA slot. That's really cool. I didn't even know that Gen 4 had that kind of aspect to it. Hiya, where'd you come from? Twin Leaf Town, huh? It's a nice place, quiet and all. Jubilife City is a big place, so it might be a bit of a shock to you. I'm going to be perfectly honest, it actually is a little distracting to me how massive Jubilife City is. Because it's like, you're kind of throwing someone into the lion's den when you throw them into a big city like this. It doesn't feel like... Pokemon feels like it's always been a game about progression where you slowly go to bigger and bigger towns. But no, they just like, oh hey, let's throw one of the biggest towns at you right away. No big. Jubilife's size lagged the DS, which was handy for glitches. Yeah, but like from a game design standpoint, it's weird how big it was.
Oh, your Pokemon is quite adorable. Here, try making it hold this Quick Claw.
Oh, a Quick Claw. That might actually be really good for Turtwig. I wonder, what is it about the Quick Claw exactly makes it so quick anyway? Does it like dig itself in the ground and launch itself or something like that that makes it go faster? I never understood the logic behind that.
A trainer would be simply lost without a Poketch after all.
So basically the game so every other trainer is completely lost without Poketch. Got it. Red, lost. That's how he got lost at Mount Silver. Did you buy some heal balls at the Pokemart? A heal ball completely heals the Pokemon it catches on the spot. That means you can catch a Pokemon and have it battle ready right away. I wonder what kind of healing space it is inside a heal ball. Explains why Leon gets lost so much? There you go. I like making my Pokemon use their attacks. Sometimes when a Pokemon gets stronger, they learn new moves. These new moves keep things fresh and are a fun distraction for me. I'm always reminded of that Brawl in the Family comic where Nidoran learns Bite. No, it learns like Poison Sting or something like that, but it had to delete a move. So they deleted like Bite, and when given food to eat, it couldn't figure out how to do it anymore because it doesn't know how to bite into the food. Fun times. Is there any new Pokemon on Route 204 or... I just realized something. What is that light shining off of Whoops, wrong one. What is that light shining off of Bidoof? Because, like, technically it's nighttime now. There shouldn't be any light reflecting off of our Pokemon. Moonlight? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. There is a Pokemon. All right, let's see what we can pick up then. Did I find a shiny yet? Yes, I did. I killed it immediately. It was hilarious. Remind me, Roselia evolves using a shiny stone, right? Friendship during the day, then a shiny stone, yes. Here's the problem. I stream at night. Thank you. Goodbye forever. I love you forever. Ah! The first 2 hours of your stream is considered day. I don't know if we have enough time for that. Here's the thing, if you time travel in this game, all the time events reset. They thought of it. You could catch Ellsworth. Wait, what am I even talking about? I already have a grass type. Why would I want to get another grass type? I already have a Turtwig. It doesn't even matter. God, I'm an idiot. Why was I even considering this? Over the winter, it closes its bud and endures the cold. In spring, the bud opens and releases pollen. Okay. So you know what grows in spring? Cherry blossoms. And you know what's another word for cherry blossoms? Sakura. And you know what else is, like, well known about Sakura? You can turn it into a fancy sake. And, yeah, that's about as good as I'm going to get. I'm just going to name you Saki. And Whirlpool is here during the day. Good to know. Caterpie, Weedle, Pineco, Lotad, and Sneasel appear in Gen 4 with GBA slot functionality. Good to know. You name yours Dewey, which didn't make sense since Evolved, but whatever. It's fine. Dewey's still a cute name regardless. Okay, Jubilife Condominiums, tenants wanted. Did I explore this already? I think I explored it already, right? Yes, I did. Off to Route 203.
Hey, Lena, let me tell me you got a little tougher. Me? Do you even need to ask? Of course I got tougher. Come on, let's battle it out.
Wow, back in the days when they didn't bother trying to heal you before you got to a battle. I'm so glad I went back to the Pokemon Center real quick.
Check out this fancy Starly I got. I bet I don't even have 2 Pokemon, huh? What do you mean you have 6, 7? Don't get cocky, kid. This ain't over yet.
All right, let's just move through this quickly. Get in there, Lara Croft. Oh, rude! That has a freaking growl? Annoying, but all right. I forget. Can you swap? I remember there's a way for you to swap your moves around in battle, but I guess they don't have it in this game. Because I remember it was like select or something like that that allowed you to do that. I can't believe you actually tanked the Thunder Shock. Oh well, this is fine. I forget, is Shanks' family considered an offensive, a physical attacking family or a special attacking family?
I think it's a physical family.
Lara Croft grew to level 7.
Yay.
It's physical, good to know. I'm pretty sure by level 9, Chimchar probably knows some fire moves. I probably want to hopefully take you out before you force me to swap out to Monster Quake. Oh man, I almost forgot I forgot what I named him. You get a level. You get a level. Oh man, we should have named ourselves Oprah. Oh, then again, Oprah's the one who's getting it, so... yeah, alright, whatever. Barry's Oprah. All this defense lowering is freaking me out. Can you please get paralyzed? Yeah, all this leering, I'm pretty sure if he decided to go for a scratch, I might die to a single hit. But thankfully, AI be dumb.
My Pokemon's HP is low. This could be a problem. But I'm just going to continue leering at you anyway.
Please stop leering at me. It's very lewd. Oh my god, how many leersies is he actually going to get? Remember how they supposedly made this game harder? You would think that the AI would keep count how many times it used leer. I guess not. Lara Croft grew to level 9. Nice. That only applies to Elite 4 and post-game, sadly. Why does the Elite 4 and post-game have different AI from the other AI? Rocco's not good at counting, or trading, or breathing. Ooh, Struggle Bug. Even Gen 1 had normal AI and quote-unquote good AI. Listen, I had to beat someone to it before someone tried to make me name Mithra something after something I don't like. At least I tolerate Magikarp. What just happened? I lost?
Wow, what do you mean I lost? Well, that's it. That's the last time I'll ever lose.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm going to be the world's toughest trainer, you know it. First thing to do is take on Orberg City's Pokemon Gym. I'm going to tough it up for that, totally.
Good on you, kid. I wish you luck. All right, sure. Let's have Lara Croft take lead for a while.
Did you know?
No, what?
The first Pokemon to appear in battle is the one at the top of your team list.
Two new mons available at night, thanks.
I'm full of energy because I get power from my Pokemon.
Are they Plusle and Minun using Helping Hand? Youngster Michael! Oh man, imagine being powered by a Bidoof. Now that's embarrassing. Bidoof, 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 Bidoof. A doof, a doof? But yeah, I do need a special, like, even though, like, Shinx is a physical attacker, it serves decently well early on as a special attacker since stats aren't that high yet. So I can probably just spam Thundershock for a while before it learns, like, I don't know, Spark. I assume this thing is going to learn Spark. I'm on Mithra! We'll get you level 20 eventually. Ooh, perfect, a flying type. So, out of curiosity, how many here picked up Legends Arceus today? Have you played it already? How is it? No spoilers, obviously, but you know, how you enjoying it?
Oh, my poor Bidoof and Zubat. My poor common Pokemon.
Then again, these are actually pretty decent Pokemon depending on their usage. Bidoof is an amazing HM slave, and Zubat is actually a good Pokemon all around. It's weird? Copy doesn't come until Monday, sadly. That sucks. I still haven't ordered my copy yet. Not necessarily because of, not because I don't want it. I don't have the money for it at the moment. You pre-ordered a digital version, haven't gotten to it yet. Likely going to get it on it tomorrow. Nice. I've already seen some clips going around, mostly involving people coming across like really tough Pokemon who suddenly decides to attack you out of nowhere, and it's really funny. Also, apparently Cricketune is gigantic size in that game. Like, apparently it's like as tall as you are in that game, and I'm like, what? I thought that thing was like barely taller than a Shinx. It has varying sizes like Let's Go. That is so weird to think about. Ooh, Zubat. I'm a little torn because... Okay, so fun fact. One of my favorite Pokemon is Crobat. That being said, though, I have used Zubat before on my own time, not on stream, but On my own time, I've used it. I don't know. It would be a decent substitute for my flying type, and it is poison type. It also tanked a super effective hit pretty damn well for itself. Unfortunately, it only knows absorb. Decisions. Well, I'm still gonna catch it no matter what. I'm just deciding whether or not to use it on the team. Krickettoon's listed size is 303 apparently in the Pokedex in the main games. Aren't you like 4 foot something officially in the games? At least something like that. I forget what the official height is for the Pokemon trainers. Even though it has no eyes, it can sense obstacles using ultrasonic waves it emits from its mouth. We shall name Zubat. I don't care, you're going to be evolving. I went over. It's just there. All right. See you, Horvitz. You still find it hilarious that they buffed Leech Life but had to swap it out in Zubat's moveset? Yeah, because then it would be too overpowered. Okay, now what's the other new Pokemon that's around here? Is it Ghastly? I think it might actually be Ghastly because I remember there was like a ghost Pokemon that you can pick up early. It's not Ghastly? Because I remember there was like one Pokemon game where you can get a ghost Pokemon really early. Oh, is that Gen 2? Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Man, it's been a long time since I played Gen 2. I kind of want to revisit those games. Drifloon, but you started on a Friday, so you can't. When does Drifloon show up again? I think it's like Mondays? I forget. It shows up on Fridays. Oh. I mean, to be fair, it might show up next Friday. Yeah, I can probably pick it up by next Friday. I think we'll be there by that point. Just play to the point it shows up in one stream. I mean, I could. But not on the same Friday you beat them. So basically, I gotta beat Team Galactic before next Friday. I think we can swing that. I mean, we've been streaming for almost 3 hours. I don't think we're, like, and sure, we haven't gone to the first gym yet, but it's fine. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Eating flies, but it's no big deal. You rush to get Drifloon on release day, only to get slapped with that claws. Oh, dude. That sucks. Wait, okay. Is it possible to circumvent the 24-hour rule by changing the time from like, let's say, for example, Thursday at 11:59, and then the clock rolls over a day? Will that work? Ah, crap, it's an Abra. So the fastest you can do it is Wednesday at 11:59 and then wait 24 hours. That sucks. Well, I guess we're just going to have to get lucky and hope we catch Abra. And it's gone. Well, I was close in assuming that it was going to be a relevant Pokemon. All right, we're not going to bother catching the Abra. There's no way I can catch it unless I had, like, Thunder Wave or Sleep Powder. And, yeah, I don't have access to any of those type of moves right now. Do I remember how Sinnoh post-game worked? I don't. As far as I know, you just need to re-battle the Elite Four or something like that. Or quick balls, yeah, but, you know, no quick balls. You need to see every Pokemon? Oh. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. Post-game doesn't trigger unless you see all the Pokemon? Okay, so who here wants to help me locate every single Pokemon in the game? Y'all excited for that? I'm certainly excited for it. Just fight trainers so you'll see nearly all of them. All right. I hope we can also see all the starter Pokemon. We're always together. We're always together. I'll show you how we've bonded now. The only trainers with Drifloon are some of Fantina's gym leaders. All right. Youngster Dallas. Oh my god, are we in like booty country right now? Isn't this like the northern part of Japan? So you can see the problem? Yeah. Not that it matters because I wasn't going to skip the trainers anyway. For every single puzzle gym, I was never going to skip them anyway. Like, every time I do, like, Blaine's gym in, like, Fire Red, I'm always like, oh, what's the first Pokemon on the Pokédex? Bulbasaur, Pikachu, Charmander, or Squirtle? And I'm like, well, obviously it's Pikachu because Pikachu's the mascot, right? Sinnoh's likely based off of Hokkaido. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It got me down.
I don't bear grudges over losing, but I promise I'll get tougher. When do I get to add you into my Pokédex list?
I found a trainer while looking for some Pokemon.
You like how Sword and Shield handled this quiz gym? Yeah, it was a giant joke and I love it.
Well, yes, I do like pink, but my favorite color is actually purple.
I didn't get what are you talking about? I didn't get nearly all of them wrong. I got 3 out of 5 correct. What the hell are you on? Last I checked, 3 was more than 2. Good stream times though. That was like what, 2 years ago? My god. Woohoo! Level for Robin. Ooh, wing attack. I can see why people really like Staraptor. Why would you send out Starly against an electric type? I mean, you do you, girl, but okay, whatever. Like, heck, you can at least tank a little better in comparison to having Starly out. Sure, it's a baby, but still. Oh, I see your strategy now. The baby is your last option because you think that I would have humanity and be all like, oh no, it's a poor little baby. I can't attack poor little baby. Well, joke's on you, lady, because I don't care about it. It's gonna get a tackling. And your baby is gone. Take better care of your kids, ma'am.
You're finished so soon?
Is it just me, or is this animation reused from the other trainers from Sword and Shield? I might be wrong about that.
I walk through tall grass until I find the Pokemon I want.
I'm kind of debating on swapping in Zubatman. You know what? Unless... okay. Let me say one thing when it comes to Pokemon playthroughs. I generally want to be able to... I generally want to have the Pokemon match up with their region. So, like, if I'm playing through Sinnoh, I want to be using Sinnoh Pokemon. Oh, shoot, hang on. That was weird. Anyway, but yeah, generally I want to be playing through Sinnoh, with Sinnoh Pokemon, but I'm kind of debating whether or not I should try to run Zubatman. You know what? Just because I really like highlighting region stuff, we'll go with Shinx and worry about... If I ever play through... You know what? I might actually play Let's Go on stream. If I ever play Let's Go on stream, I'll use Zubat.
Give me a battle so I can see if I'm ready for the Pokemon Gym Challenge.
Yes. The Final Fantasy 6 days. Fun times. And great! I swapped out my flying type against a fighting type. Well, at least his offenses are lowered. Thank you, Lara. By the way, how do you pronounce her name? Is it Lara? Laura? Lara? I think it's Lara? Because I always hear it pronounced Laura with a U. Lara? You were impressed with Let's Go. It's pretty fun. I heard it's pretty fun. I didn't want to pick it up on release because I had a bit of a bias against it. Because I thought, oh, it's a spin-off game because it's based off of Let's Go. I don't care about that. I mean, based off Pokemon Go, and I didn't play Pokemon Go. But apparently it is considered a main series game, so... Yay. I probably should actually play it. You're pretty sure it stops at Golbat. Yeah, because you don't get access to anything beyond the original 151, right? Yeah, you get Meltan and Melmetal. Ah, that's annoying. I guess I can't use Zubatman there. Well, I'll think about it. Maybe if I do Fire Red? No, they won't evolve into Crobat either in Fire Red, would they? And Meltan cannot evolve in Let's Go. Yeah, because the only way to evolve it is in Go. It can evolve in post-game to Crobat, yeah.
I guess if you don't have a single gym badge, you're a total nobody.
Well, it's a good thing I have 16 times 7 then. Or rather, 8 times 7 plus another 8 because I redid Kanto in Gen 2, but whatever.
I got a nifty keen gym badge from the gym leader in Orberg City.
Oh, wow, you got a gym badge, eh? You were able to defeat Rourke? What did you use? You used a goddamn Starly against a rock gym leader. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I believe that you can totally defeat his Cranidos. Yeah, totally. With a level 5 Starly. You know, it's one of these times where I choose to believe that levels are purely a video game thing and not actually part of the main story when it comes to Pokemon games. It would though, but not until post-game. Okay. Burns aren't good for a Roark. How did you manage this? Yeah, like, even if you disregard the whole level thing, like, maybe Bidoof happened to learn Water Gun? I think Bidoof does know Water Gun, right? Item spamming? You could technically spam out. I guess you kept it alive with potions? Well, good job. Somehow Roark lost to a Bidoof and a Starly. I'm so intimidated. She may have thought Starly would have got some broken move like how Chimchar gets Power Up Punch at level 12. Right, I forgot you get that. Oh, so what is this dialogue?
Oh, I lost, la la la.
Oh, I lost, la la la. Can someone write that down for a raid message? Oh, I lost, la la la. Keep that in mind. Congratulations on becoming sentient.
Oh, why, thank you. I am so happy that I can finally tell all of you how much I despise all of you for always thinking that I had no brain.
Again, have you seen Bidoof's big stand? Bidoof beat a Golem and Staravia. No, I did actually watch that. That was actually amazing. It's still hilarious to me. Okay, well, let's pick up this item and let's get into the cave.
Oh, I lost, la la la.
Bidoof gets Aqua Tail from an egg, but otherwise no damaging What? I thought doesn't Babarrel know water moves? It definitely knows Surf. Sir, get your face out of mine. Please. You're still a pretty new trader, aren't you? It's all good. You're a new fellow friend of Pokémon. Please stop kissing me. I definitely need Officer Jenner here, please. Jenny! So let me make a gift of these technical machines to you. I got enough gifts from you. Be gone. Yes, thank you. Get your face out of here. FYI, when you use a techno machine to take your... Yes, thank you. Get away. Use Rock Smash from your Pokédex. Whatever. Use this hidden move on the field and you'll first need the gym badge from Orberg. I look forward to seeing your growth. Literally, did you see that? I didn't even move and he shoved me out of the... What was that? Turwig, get out here! I need you to earthquake someone! We trainers will accept challenges anywhere. It's what we do. I'm just going to choose to not remember what just happened here and move on with my life. Look forward to seeing your growth, huh? In Platinum, the first floor of this cave has Psyduck. And guess who doesn't get a Psyduck? Woo! Double Intimidate! Let's go! So excited! Well, since my stats are lowered, might as well swap over to Sir Quake for this. It's in the basement in Diamond and Pearl. Noted. Is there any other Pokemon that I can catch in here, like a Geodude or something? Is that it? Sir Quake 2 is better. I'm sorry, but he is the first in the lineage. Once he gives birth, then he will be able to have more Sir Quakes the second.
Insufficiently raised?
No sense in waiting for it. It's in most caves. I mean, I might as well try to catch it right now.
To celebrate my getting through this cave, I'm going to battle you.
Feel better, Root. You take care. Hope you feel better. All right, let's see. Take a tackle to the face. Please punt this baby right back to its trainer. Oh, baby got bigger. We got big baby. And you know what we do with bigger babies? The bigger they are to punt. Woo, level for Robin. Weird how they still activate Cloud 9 when there's literally no weather around, though.
Well, I guess losing is something to commemorate too. Mom, Dad, I lost a Pokemon battle. Go put it up on the fridge.
Here, I'll remember this by recording the video for you. There you go. The literal next cave is 5 minutes, has it plus another mon. It has a 7 times encounter rate there too. Noted. Orberg City, City of Energy.
Couldn't you do a more dramatic zoom out rather than just this?
It feels like you could have done a better job of showing the town.
Howdy, trainer. If you don't have a single gym badge, other trainers will look down on you like you're a total noob.
Interesting writing there. Loves his awkward angles? Tell me about it.
So I'll show you where the town's Pokemon gym is.
Come on, follow me. I will take you to the Pokemon gym. Oh, there's someone there. Oh, I don't wonder who that guy is.
Is that guy in front of the gym your friend? He's sort of twitchy and impatient.
No, I'm streaming on Twitch.
Ah! Oh, it's you, Lena. You finally got here, huh? You're slow like always.
Thanks.
You're so slow, the gym leader's long gone now. He said you had to go to the Orberg mine. I got my badge already, so it's no big deal to me, but...
Did your Chimchar learn Power Up Punch? It totally learned Power Up Punch, didn't it? Well, great. All right. Orberg Pokemon Gym. Gym leader Rorik. Call me Rorik the Rock. All right, Dwayne. That was definitely a line from the original games, of course.
You know how Pokemon have different natures like we have personalities. I don't think it's surprising to see Pokemon in different colors. Have you ever seen or heard about shiny Pokemon? They have different colors than usual.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Shiny Pokemon wasn't officially coined until like Gen 6, right? This must be a new line because I'm pretty sure shiny Pokemon was always a fan term until recently. Quote unquote recently being 10 years.
For instance, Pikachu is usually yellow, correct?
Well, shiny Pikachu is sort of orange. Sort of. They ducked around calling them that, but they would still reference shinies in the games before that. Oh, I know that. I'm just saying, like, I don't think they specifically called them shinies up until the, Gen 6. So I think they must have changed the line for that. These vents exchange the hot air down below with fresh air from outside. Looking down them gives me the urge to start yelling at them. Hello? Sir, you're a professional miner. Be a professional. Diamond Pearl was translated by someone who was on a meme forum. Because of that, the game has a ton of cursed translation. I believe that guy was actually someone who did translations before Diamond and Pearl as well. I believe the last game they ever worked on was Platinum, and they actually used Looker as a final farewell from the translation because of that. Why is game audio gone? That was weird. Thanks, OBS. The translation cursed the game. He frequented the something awful forums. Yeah, I heard about that.
Rorik lets us train our Pokemon in the mine.
I believe he actually was also the one who came up with certain goofy names, too. Yo, Kojin, how you doing, man? A gym leader isn't just any trainer you meet. I'd take as many Pokemon as possible if I were you. Man, imagine, you know, that is actually something I really wish they changed about Pokemon. They made it so that instead of letting you use your entire team, it'd be really cool if they were like, oh, hey, you can only use the same amount of Pokemon that the gym leader uses, like in the anime. That would have been nice. There are 8 gym leaders in the Sinnoh region. The objective for trainers is to get gym badges for them all. My first non-story shiny was Golbat and Gold and Silver, but you were playing on the original Game Boy, so you couldn't see the difference. Oh. Okay. I have a funny story about that. So when I first played Gold and Silver, I had a shiny show up, but I thought it was a glitch, so I turned off the game. Anyway, the first shiny I actually caught was a Tentacool in Fire Red. I was just roaming around in the water, and then boom, shiny Tentacool. Cool. Giving nicknames to Pokemon is the way to go. It makes you feel as if they're on your very own.
He named our Psyduck yellow just because of its color.
I don't understand the logic behind that at all. I mean, I literally named one Pokemon Lara Croft because of the connection between Jeremy Irons and yeah. And we don't need to go into all the rest over here. Did you name it a cool tent? That was before I really watched Chugga-Conroy, so unfortunately no. Have you seen the vents? They release steam from down below. It was Psyduck in, ironically, Diamond. That's really cool. What? Girl, are you all right? Kids these days, hopped up on sugar and caffeine.
Listen, do you have a Pokemon called Machop? Will you be willing to trade your Machop for my Abra?
God, I will do that much later, but yes, I will do that. Everyone, remind me to catch a second Machop.
A Pokemon tamed in a trade grows quickly, but if a Pokemon grows too much, it will often ignore the trainer. Of course, that won't matter if you have a lot of gym badges.
Talking about Pokemon Stadium. Forgot the second H. Yes. Listen, I first heard about it from Chugga-Conroy, though. All Pokemon have a special power called an ability. View is good from up here, but it's a pain going out. If you don't mind, how about showing me a Pokemon called Zubat?
Oh, that Pokemon! That's a Zubat!
Wow.
That's cool. It's so cute.
That does it. I'll go out and catch Pokemon too. Thank you, my friend. This is a token of my thanks. And that is why I want to catch Pokemon, because I remembered this game asking you to do things like that a lot.
How my Pokemon and I are alike.
It's not anything I can explain easily. Also, you might remember the first Ruby and Sapphire commercial that they aired in the States. You know, the one where all the people that look like they're Pokemon. I always thought that was a really cool commercial because it really reminded me of how big people were into Pokemon. And I was one of them. One of the ones that I always really liked was that dude with the wild hair that had like spread out wings on his side of his hair, and he held up a tiny not Butterfree, a Beautifly. And I was like, whoa, we finally have a Pokemon that small. And then we find out Beautifly is not actually that small. That was just commercial stuff, but it was still cool.
Pokemon girls are so pretty. They leave me tongue-tied.
Aw, why don't you go ask her out? She's a cute. I'm sure she likes a big boy like you. I really hope you're not like that other hiker we came across who shoved his face inside me. The badges at Pokemon gyms give you measure a trainer's worth. By getting more badges, you get to buy more items in Pokemarts. Oh my god. I can't buy too many, but I'll buy 5 for now. I will definitely need those net balls for later.
The gym leader went off to work in the mine. When I run around with my running shoes on, it feels like I'm the center of attention.
Yeah, well, I'm the main character. I can run faster than you can. So I'm the center of attention. Nah, 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 nah.
There are a lot of different TMs. It's tricky trying to decide which Pokemon should learn what moves.
I just realized something. I never actually checked what TM I got. Oh, Rock Smash. I think I'm going to hold off on teaching Rock Smash. It might be useful for another Pokemon later. Everyone in this game is cute chibi art style, baby. You're not wrong. Everyone is a cute, and they deserve recognition for that obtuse cute.
Rollerkid's a user of Rock-type Pokemon. Don't you think Rock-type Pokemon are nice? I like how lumpy they are.
Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Rock types are the most common type amongst the gym leaders. Because, like, Brock, Roxanne, Rourke, and I think there was another Rock gym leader. Gordy was a Rock gym leader, wasn't he? There was no Rock gym leader in Gen 5, I believe. But yeah, I said Brock. Rourke is our town's gym leader. He may be young, but he keeps the mine running safely and efficiently. Yo, Aiden, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. We just arrived in Orberg City. We're just exploring around a little bit, and we're about to find a gym leader. Also, we made out with a hiker. Not by choice, mind you. Really not by choice. Barack Obama. Oh, boy. Up ahead, there's a huge mountain that towers above everything and divides Sinnoh into 2 distinct halves. Oh, you know what'd be really cool to run? I would love to run, what's that slug, that sea slug Pokemon again? I think it was, Gastrodon or something like that? I'd love to run that. If you'd like to change your appearance for the Union Room, talk to the receptionist to the left on the 2nd floor. Switch on the PC at any Pokemon Center, and connect to the Pokemon boxes. That's all you need to do to bring out your Pokemon.
Hey, I trained Pokemon at the Global Club downstairs.
Gastrodon. Got one on your team? Nice. You've been exploring Legends? How have you been enjoying it? Really ought to get back to Shining Pearl? How far in Shining Pearl did you get? What color will I use? I might have to let chat decide on that one. Orberg Mining Museum, coal mining and you. Before we head there though, I do believe there is some Pokemon we can catch up here. That slope is too slippery, you need a bike to get up. You don't have a bike, there's a cycling shop in Eterna City. I wonder if I can glitch this. I'm gonna assume I cannot glitch this. There's a Geodude and Machop here. All right, let's get that Machop then, I guess. I do have Shinx in the lead, right? I do, cool. You're not even halfway through in terms of badges? Oof. Oh, great! Geodude. Well, lowered his offense stats at least. He's just going to be really, really slow to tank. You guys got 6 badges right now? Nice. Oh, great. It used Harden, didn't it? I wasn't even... Oh. Rock Polish. Hello. Apparently, level 6 Machop can only be found during the day. Level 5 and level 7 are at night? That's so weird. All right, so what's the question, Kojin? If you were a gym leader, what type would you use? Oh my god. Okay. You know what's really funny? My favorite type fluctuates all the damn time. Usually I say my favorite type is grass, but then I realize there's not a lot of grass types that I really like visually. Like, most of my grass type favorites usually are the starters. Because, like, I think if I were to speak objectively, like, might be water type for my favorite type, but I also really like fairies and dragons. Dark type is also really damn cool too. But if I were to go off of my personality, like how a lot of gym leaders seem to go off of their personality, that's really tough. I have to go over it in my head. I don't think I'm rock type. I'm too squishy to be rock type. Water type, I don't really go with the flow too well. I kind of freak out at a moment's notice. As you guys can probably tell by these kind of emotions I have displayed here. Electric type, I don't think I'm jittery enough for it. Grass might be one. Grass isn't too bad. I'd want to be an all-starters gym leader. Can you imagine? Oh my god, that would have been funny. But no, I mean, isn't there a gym leader with a starter in this game? I'm pretty sure Gardenia has a Turtwig, doesn't she? Many live on mountain trails and remain half buried while keeping an eye on climbers. Oh, so he's a she is a lecher, eh? So she spies on people. You know who else spies on people and is also a lecher? What was her name again? I think it was, what's her name from Sunrun Kagura? Katsuragi, I think? Yeah, I think it was Katsuragi, right? You love normal types, wild types are wild cards with various possibilities. Okay. Katsuragi, that's what it was. Oh, I'm not even going to use this Geodude. Back to the box you go. Definitely Steel for you. Ugh. You know what? I think I think the type I would go for would be... You know what? Yeah, I'd be a fairy gym leader. Yeah, I think I'd be fairy. I think that honestly fits me the best. Despite the cool watercolors of my layout and the blue colors, yeah, it's either like water or fairy. I think those would probably be my type. Oh yeah, right, I still need to find a Machop, don't I? I wonder what Pokemon I would use, though. Okay, if I were to use a fairy type, not Sylveon. Sylveon's too obvious. Everyone uses Sylveon when it's fairy type. Man, what are some fairies that I like? Gardevoir. Gardevoir's a fairy now. I would probably use Clefable. Clefable is hilarious. Wigglytuff? Oh my god. Did I ever show you my Wigglytuff? I do actually have a Wigglytuff emote. This was actually a reference to a old randomizer race that I did with a Nuzlocke randomizer race of Platinum. And the joke was that it was a naughty Wigglytuff, so I named it My Butt. So my butt was naughty. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Oh no, I named it Thick Butt. That's what it was. Oh my god, I can't even remember my own history now. Dirt Dog's better at remembering my streams than I am nowadays. I swear we'll find a Machop eventually. One of these days. Someday. Someday soon. Maybe. I don't know when, but apparently my stream series has become Catch All Pokemon. That being said though, I do need to catch 2 Machops because if I capture 2 Machops, I'll be able to trade one of them for the Abra. What about you guys? Do you guys ever try to catch Pokemon the first route that you can encounter them in, or do you save that for post-game stuff? Catch a Dunsparce? I don't think Dunsparce is even in Sinnoh. I'll try to catch a Dunsparce if I ever come across one. It's time! Ron is evolving! A moment of silence for the wonderful sound. It's beautiful. Congratulations! Your Ron evolved into... Route 208 has a Dunsparce, but you think it only appears when it's swarming? Oh, fair enough. Wait, Kojin, why is Dunsparce your favorite Pokemon? Is it because of how goofy it is and how, you know, not great it is? You try to catch them as you see them, but you don't try to catch every mon until post-game if you want it for your team. Gotcha. Krickettoon's data will be added to the Pokédex! I will never get tired of it. It crosses its knife-like arms in front of its chest when it cries. It can compose medleys ad lib. Learn Fury Cutter. Machop. It has a grappler repeatedly to strengthen its body. It uses every type of martial art. You know who knows every type of martial art? That's right, Neo. And you know who plays Neo? Let's go, Keanu. National Dex requires swarms, which means seeing every Pokemon in the regional Dex. It's dancing. Okay, how do I change the chorus? It says that you can change the chorus or something like that? It lit up for a moment. How do you, how do you? Oh well, doesn't really matter. And that's how much it looks, and this is how much it weighs. Why does this look like a really... And yeah, Dawn's official height is 4'7". There you go, everyone. He's just standing there, menacingly! Oh, perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Please be a female Machop. Give me a female Machop, because it is cursed. Male Machop, oh well. Oh no! Thundershot might be a little too powerful! Never mind, we're good. Can't wait for you to do a weight check with Dialga. Dude, I want to do that with Snorlax. I just said a whole bunch of jokes in rapid succession. Which part are you, which thing did you miss, Kojin? Bite. Let's get rid of Leer? Yeah. Okay, we got another male Machop. What other karate masters do we know? Matt from Lizzie McGuire. Boom. Matt from Lizzie McGuire. Why do I have a Magikarp named Mithra? Why are you laughing at the sprite of Lena? Just because of how small she is. That's all. And as for why I have one named Mithra, this is me trying to beat out before anyone tries to pay 100 bits and make me name another Pokemon Mithra. I just thought it'd be funny to name Mithra after Magikarp. Okay, now let's take a look at the Machops to see which one I want to trade. Relaxed raises up defense, lowers speed. You have raised speed but lowered special attack. I legitimately can't tell which is more useful. I think Jolly is less useful because if you use Jolly... Yeah, I think Jolly is less useful because you want to use Machop in trick rooms, so let's get rid of Matt. Well, sorry, Matt from Lizzie McGuire, I guess you're out. Oh, it's also Guts versus No Guard? That's a good point, I didn't even notice. I think No Guard is more useful, so yeah, get rid of Matt. No Guard is definitely more useful for a fighting Pokemon, especially if you use stuff that's really inaccurate, like I forget, was Focus Punch good for it? I think Focus Punch is good for it. Once again, Keanu wins. You are the Pokemon trader, right? Yes, you do. So long, Matt from Lizzie McGuire. No one will remember you. Imagine naming Chansey Mithra. I would actually laugh my ass off if someone did that. Oh, Dynamic Punch and No Guard would be great too. Kaza! Kaza. It sleeps for 18 hours a day, like me! Even when awake, it teleports itself while remaining seated.
Be nice to my Abra. I'll be sure to look after your Machop in return.
Well, hang on. I need to think about this. What were the base stats for Kricketune? Was Kricketune ever any good? I forget whether or not Kricketune was one of those really junky Pokemon early on, or it actually became good later on. They specifically made Red, Blue, Yellow transfer to Bank with hidden ability, so we don't need No Guard, Fidge, or Machamp. Aw, that sucks. I'm assuming Ability Capsule doesn't allow you to swap out Machamp, swap out its ability either, right? The whole point of the character was to be endearing, so people weren't crazy endeared to him. I know. So 85 strength, 51 special attack, 55 defense. It's not that great. They only made it from normal to hidden, not the inverse. I'm guessing they probably planned for that in that case, then. Fair enough, I guess. That's great, why not? Let's get Horvitz back in here. Okay, with all that trading done, sure, let's go visit the museum.
Come on. All right, everyone. It's time for your entertainment lesson in learning about rocks. Oh my god, it's a giant rock. But you know what would be even more impressive? It'd be really hard to... Oh my gosh, it's even more giant rocks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Inhale. Exhale.
Kricketune does have a larger move pool. I guess, but I feel like the stats just doesn't warrant the move pool regardless of the fact. Whoa, so this is coal? Oh man, someone must have been really naughty on Christmas. I never expected something this big.
Wow, the Pokemon that carry this must be terribly strong.
Breathe that coal dust. Listen, if I can cough up coal, it would be a dream come true. I would be a real miner. Only 10 power Fury Cutter and 20 power each leech life until level 26 in Diamond Pearl, but now it's 660 power. Yo, Pyroken, thank you so much for your follow. Really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So many options. That there's no need to bother with it unless you love the Pokemon. Yeah. Exorcer has been moved to level 30. Oof.
So how about that? Orbit Mine extends under the seafloor.
What kind of Pokemon challenge you got for yourself, Pyroken? Hello, hello. How are you? I study Pokemon fossils. Right here and now. On the verge of a breakthrough, I am to achieve extraction from fossils. From fossils, I can extract Pokemon, but not yet. Not yet.
Hello, welcome to Orberg Mining Museum.
I'm surprised no one charged me on the way in here. How do you stay afloat? The one region only challenge, you're only allowed to use Pokemon from the one region you're currently in, so Sinnoh Pokemon only. Oh, I was already going to do that.
I'm late, but Rocco had to go to the potty. What?
Name your fossil Pokemon Mithra 2.
I hate that I get the joke. Thank you for the 100 bits, Gaddy. I'll be sure to do that as soon as I find a fossil. When do I get a fossil in this game anyway? I don't think I get one for a while, don't I? You remind me so much of the time I got my first Pokemon. I always have a rotten time trying to decide which moves my Pokemon should learn. Hiya! Your Pokemon could use some toughening up. Why not try training in Orberg Mine? Manually finding one in the underground, so you may never find one on stream. I will attempt to find one for you, Daddy, just so it won't be that hard.
Wow, your Pokemon's eyes are twinkling brightly. Seeing that makes me happy. Here, I want you to have this.
Woo, great ball. But I think about what would be the best Pokeball to use. As soon as you get underground access, so it's either right before or right after the second gym. I believe it's right before the second gym, but I might be wrong about that. We're probably not going to be able to hit that this stream, unfortunately. Orberg Mine is operated with the utmost care. We avoid causing any damage to the natural habitats of Pokemon. The whole system of taking the coal out of the mine is automated. There's no backbreaking about it. Nothing backbreaking about it. As soon as you get underground access, the stream will probably suddenly pivot to multiplayer stream. I know a lot of people who want that, so you're not wrong.
Everyone's proud of the mine. They're digging for coal under the sea as we speak. It's amazing how they do it.
Chop, chop, mod, chop, 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 away on rocks. You're taking a tour of our coal mine. Wonderful. That's excellent of you. It's always good to learn about new things and broaden your horizons. Say, do you wish to be a coal miner?
Only every day of my entire life. Please, sir, won't you teach me the ways of being a coal miner?
Guys, I've always wanted to be a coal miner, working in the mines and going, hi-ho, hi-ho. Off to work we go. And then I go to the brothel and like, hi ho, hi ho. There's no question that this is hard work, but working alongside Pokemon, it gives me a boost somehow. Here, take one of these. Ooh, a super potion. Feeling hale and hearty puts a smile on my face, and that makes me happy. It's not just a rock. It's rock that you burn. They're rocks that you set on fire. Do you not know how cool that is? Fire makes everything awesome. This pile of dirty sand is called a slag heap. I legitimately wonder what they called this in Europe. Because that is terrible. It's the waste from sorting coal. If I recall correctly, you can examine this and you get an item? There you go, bag of stardust. Oh man, it's full of waste, huh? Completely full of waste. Lovely red sand that flows between the fingers with a loose, silky feel. It can be sold at a low price to shops. Someone needs to tell Zoe that Rocco's developing a smoking habit. Man, I remember when music in inside of caves used to be like this. So nice.
There were Pokemon that looked just like rocks. They sure surprised me.
Everyone who works in the coal mine keeps their own Pokemon with them. You may be challenged to battles. Oh god, it's a coal mine. I just realized I probably should have Sir Quake in the lead there. Onyx is a 10% encounter. I will attempt. Oh wow, that took forever to load in. What is with the weird load times in this game? Like sometimes it's either instantaneous or really slow. How does a rock smoke? Very carefully. So, you said it was a 10% encounter, Burmsai? Well, that was ridiculously lucky! That was a hilarious camera angle. I was so confused for a moment there. I'm pretty sure Leafage would completely murderize him, wouldn't it? Maybe I can soften him up with Zubatman? 10% on a second encounter? I know, it's just how it works. And thank God Bind doesn't work the way it does back in Gen 1. Or was that Rap? Either or, still annoying. Oh, right, it knows Rock Throw. Zubatman, no! You broke the bat! Okay, as long as it doesn't use another Rock Throw, I think we should be fine. In fact, we're going to guarantee it with a Great Ball. Heck it. What do you mean the Great Ball didn't work? Well, that's unfortunate. I need to hit you without killing you. Laura! I probably should have started with Laura just so I can lower its stats. Wait, I should use bite. Why did I use bite? Oh, that was really dumb. Bite would have bypassed its resistances. There we go. I think one more bite and then we can throw a Pokeball at it. Onyx didn't even use Rock Throw. It used freaking Smackdown. Onyx is part ground, which is why I was trying to avoid grass moves. If I used Leafage, it would have taken quad damage. Onyx data will be added to the Pokédex. When it travels underground, it causes rumbles and tremors. It can move at 50 miles per hour. Okay, so I was going to name this thing Bayonet, but then I realized, wait, isn't that a Pokemon? Screw it, Bayonet. Bayonet is indeed a Pokemon. I figured. Well, rest in peace, Zoo Batman. You take care, my man. Ooh, escape rope. That'll be handy. Fine, alrighty then. Just a quick battle on my break. You were challenged by Worker Colin. Oh, hey, Gaddy. I didn't know you were a miner. Wait, why can't that Onyx be using VGC? Are you not allowed to name Pokemon after other Pokemon? Way more legroom than a warehouse? I hate how sad that is. You cannot name a Pokemon after another Pokemon. Rip. Oh, so is that... I wonder if the strategy is because the reason they don't want that is because of Zoroark reasons. Wherein, like, Zoroark is like, oh, I send out Zoroark! And then it's like Onyx or something, and then people get really confused. There's always Name Raider. Get that Onyx in the big leagues. Of course, I am going to be the ultimate champion of Pokemon. Mercy! I cry mercy! I mean, I cry about Mercy from Overwatch too, but still. Alright. Better get back to work. You know, I'd rather be traveling around with Pokemon the way you do. Okay, stand back and watch this. Using the hidden move Rock Smash gets rid of the boulder blocking your way. Fallen boulders need to be smashed so they're out of the way. If you can get the badge from the gym in town, you'll be able to do this too. Of course, you have to beat the gym leader first. That'd be me. You can tell because I have a unique character sprite. Yeah, I never played Diamond and Pearl. I only play Platinum. There is also the problem of it being an Onyx whose stats are not the greatest. No, you definitely rather have a, you'd rather have a Steelix for sure. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I snuck my Pokemon to work. What is this piano jam right now? Like, this music right now is actually a bop. I'm sneaking stuff to work. This is the song that I plays when I sneak things to work. You don't want to be around when I sneak things off to work. This is a song that plays in Cuphead, I'm sure of it. God, that was actually really good. You know how hard it is to sneak in Onyx? Oh, don't worry, I keep my Onyx in my pants. I think as soon as we leave I think once we leave the mine and get healed up, oh my god! What even was that? Anyway, once we leave the mine, I think I'm gonna take a short break. We're definitely going to be continuing on, don't get me wrong. We're going to be streaming until midnight, my time, but I need to grab a quick snack. We can do a quick Q&A during that time too, if you guys want. Well now, aren't you something? You think Brock would use that as a pickup line? No, because his Onyx is now a Steelix. Ooh, do I really want to use a potion? You know what? I have 11 potions. I'm going to get super potions soon. I might as well use this now while I still have the chance. I bet these Machops on Route 207. I've met these Machops on Route 207. They've now become my most trusted partners. All right. Yeah, we're going to head over to the Pokemon Center real quick, and then I'm going to take a short break to get some food. But I'll still be around to, like, chat with you guys. My food's, like, right next to me anyway. Thank you, Nurse Joy. All right. All right, gonna take my food break now, so while that's going on, feel free to ask any questions or topics you guys want to talk about. Sorry about having to take a break, guys, but 6-hour streams are pretty exhausting. Like, I know a lot of... Like, you guys remember the questionnaire that I set up at the beginning of the year because I wanted to do, I wanted to make the streams better for you guys in terms of time schedule. It's really weird. Like, apparently a lot of people want me to start at 6 p.m. my time and end at 12 p.m. my time. So functionally, my streams go on for 6 hours. And I was happy to do 6 hours. I've done 6-hour streams before. Like, that was actually the old standard I used to have way back when. I think I mentioned it on stream, but like, I took a lot of inspiration on my streams from Proton John. Like, he used to stream a lot of hours too. And like, I was like, oh, he streams about 6 hours, so that means I should stream 6 hours, right? And I used to do that for about like an entire year. I did an entire year of streams. I did an entire year of streams where I streamed 6 hours. Then I realized that's incredibly unhealthy. And I learned that, oh, hey, you need to either do shorter streams or take more breaks. I decided shorter streams was the better idea. So I did 4-hour streams from then on. But then recently, thanks to the questionnaire, it seemed like people were more interested in longer streams. So I was like, well, in that case, I'll do it, but I definitely need to take a break after the 4-hour mark. If I don't get this break in, I'm going to be starving for the entire time for another 2 hours. You expect your streamers to be robotic and feeling as your maid? I'll have you know, my maid values my life. That's why she constantly tells me to drink water. As I ignore her. You remember how late some of those Xenoblade 2 streams went? Yeah, I think some of the Xenoblade 2 streams went to like 7 hours sometimes. And I think the finale of Xenoblade 2 actually went up to like 9 hours. And the only reason that happened was because Burmside didn't... I told Burmside not to tell me how far away I was from the ending. And I just assumed, oh wow, we're already near the end of the game, guys. I guess we're going to keep on pushing. And then I just pushed right on to 9 hours of stream. It was great. And then I never did a stream that long ever again. Well, no, I didn't do one ever again until last year. It wasn't as long as the Xenoblade 2 finale, but the finale for Metroid Dread went on 8 hours. That is the second longest stream I ever done, I think. Nightbot just does what she does, dude. Let her... I let her do whatever she wants. She just came to me one day and is like, oh, hey, do you need a robot maid? And I'm like, what do I need a robot maid for? Do you hydrate? And I'm like, no. And then she's like, well, there you go. And now she won't leave me alone. She's always standing in the corner watching me. Even when I tell her, go away, I don't need you to watch me all the time. And she's like, if I don't watch you, you won't drink water. And then you're going to get COVID again. And I'm going to be all like, well, shoot, you're right. I hate being outsmarted by a robot. Does Nightbot sound like the announcement voice from Half-Life? No, she sounds more like GLaDOS from Portal. By the way, guys, feel free to ask any questions you guys want to like. If you guys want to ask any questions, if you want to just like chat about anything, feel free. I'm on break right now, so I can like talk or chat about whatever. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so Sakurai also has a robot maid. And Sakurai was like, man, I sure do love my robot maid. And like, but he thought, you know what I need to do with this robot maid? I need to make a video game about her. So the original pitch for Super Smash Bros. On N64 was about a robot maid that goes on adventures fighting other robot maids. But Nintendo was all like, we can't do robot maids. So Sakurai had to scrap the idea of the robot maid and made Smash Bros. Instead to be a crossover fighter. But his robot maid still wore gloves, you see. So the gloves became Master Hand and Crazy Hand. They were just a leftover of the robot maids that he originally created. What's my thoughts on the remakes so far, at least? That's really tricky. I haven't even gotten to first badge yet. If there was anything I would say about it, it's just... it's so safe. Like, okay, let me put it like this. When, I love the remakes up until Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I love Fire Red and Leaf Green. I thought it was a brilliant update to the original games. It really captured the fun of going back to Kanto a lot. Heart Gold Soul Silver was so good, it often tops being the best Pokemon game ever made. A lot of people say it's their favorite Pokemon games for good reason. The UI is fantastic, wherein all the menus on the bottom of the screen, so if you ever want to go to a specific menu, you just have to tap the screen. I honestly don't understand why they never brought that back. Like, at least during the DS titles, I'm surprised they never brought it back for that reason. There were so many good opportunities for it. But instead, they were like, oh, let's put Rotom Dex down there, and the only thing that happens is if you tap it, you have him react sometimes. And I'm like, what's even the point? Anyway, that's getting off topic. I was initially disappointed about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I didn't like a few of the changes to the music. I didn't like how they removed the post game and the Battle Frontier. I didn't like how they changed Mauville. They changed Mauville into a big city area. It was really hard to navigate for me. But in retrospect, I started to appreciate it a lot more. The character redesigns were amazing. The game was visually pleasing. A lot of the bonus additions they did, like the tracking on Pokemon and stuff like that, as well as being able to chain Pokemon. That was really cool. I liked that a lot. I also liked flying around on Latios and Latias. So, like, in retrospect, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was a really good game. I would say I like it a lot more than X and Y. So, in retrospect, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is fantastic. And then you look at Diamond and Pearl's remakes. You see, like, it just feels like a very bare bones and lackluster remake that felt like by the numbers. It felt like a remake that the Pokemon Company was like, oh, we have to remake the Gen 4 games. We can't not remake them. And it's so boring because, like, they didn't do much to change it up. They didn't give new character designs. They reused all the old character designs. I don't understand that at all. That was actually one of the number one things I was looking forward to. I was looking forward to seeing all the new character redesigns for the remake. But it's not. Let's see. Hang on, let me reread some comments. Sakurai would later share this dev story with Yoko Taro, and that's how Nier Automata got made. I would have been fine with this not existing and just getting platinum. Would not have even noticed. Yeah, I don't understand why they decided to just remake Diamond and Pearl and not Platinum. That's still really baffling to me. Don't like how blocky it looks. It was fine on DS because the console was handheld on N64. You know what? Oddly enough, that is somewhere I'm going to disagree on. Like, I understand where you're coming from. I'm not saying that your opinion's wrong or anything, but I disagree on that because I feel like it's a style choice. I actually don't mind them going with the chibi style. It's a throwback, and I actually don't mind it being a throwback. You can, but that's basically what I wanted Diamond and Pearl to be. I wanted it to be a throwback to the sprite-based stuff where everything was a little chibi. That's fine. I wasn't expecting it, but I'm happy with how it came out. It looks fine. Could it be better? Yes, it could obviously be better. Everything looks a little washed out for my liking. A lot of this is in bloom. I don't like the bloom effect. That bothers me a lot. But in terms of being chibi and stuff like that, I'm fine with that. I just don't like the fact that they didn't try to do, like, new, like... Here's the thing. The way they did it, they were like, oh, we will remake Diamond and Pearl faithfully without any changes, and yet we will also recreate the game from the ground up in terms of 3D models. And I'm like, if you're going to do that... Usually when people do that, they do that as a cost-saving measure. And that baffles the hell out of me. Why would they make it a cost-saving measure of not changing up the designs when they're still recreating the models from the ground up as a 3D model? I don't get it. You see, you already have opinions on the game already? Well, this is just, like, superficial stuff. I don't really have much... Like, from what I hear, it's just a straight... remake of Diamond and Pearl without any new stuff, so yeah. You have some thoughts when you reach the credits. Like, yeah, this is all superficial stuff right now. Like, I'm sure there's other stuff that I can probably talk about, but... Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like this game isn't very optimized. No, you know what? I take it back. This is fairly optimized. It has good save times. The load times are at least snappy, but it also has weird moments wherein, like, you run into a Pokemon and it takes like a full 2 seconds to load in, and I'm like, and I get frozen on the screen. I'm like, did my game freeze? But nope, it just took a while to load in a Pokemon, and I'm like, that's very bizarre. You like the chibi designs, but the environments look bland to you. You know what? I respect that. I agree. The backgrounds look straight out of Diamond and Pearl. They didn't really update the designs to look more visually interesting. That's another thing that I actually really liked about Oras, actually. Oras made the backgrounds of the... Like, they really fully recreated Hoenn in a new light. It wasn't just the original Ruby and Sapphire games. They made it much more visually distinct. It's so weird how they handled it. Oh yeah, that was a nice little touch. It really showed that they had a lot of passion for the original and they knew what people liked. The intro to Oras was very good, Mayo. I agree. It really captured the, like, it honestly recreated the intro of Ruby and Sapphire so well. It really felt like you were revisiting an old game, but in a new coat of paint, and that's all we really needed. And they didn't really do that for Diamond and Pearl, which makes me sad. And I forget who mentioned it earlier, saying that they were worried about the future for the Gen 5 remakes. Honestly, with with the track record of the remakes for Game Freak, I don't really want remakes. I'm good. I'm honestly good. I don't need a Gen 5 remake. I don't want to see how they screw it up. And yes, I know Game Freak didn't make this game. I know that. I get it. Give us Black 3, White 3 instead? You know what? Just so we can have a proper follow-up on the story? Sure, why not? Maybe we can find out what happened to Hilbert and Hilda. You wonder if we're reaching a point where a remake wouldn't really change the vision of a game. Like, the original games may have been modern/advanced enough so the fresh coat of paint wouldn't add much. I get that. I do get that. We're getting to that point where the Pokemon games are so far advanced, there's really not much to update. And I get that. I honestly think the logic when it came to remakes back in the day was not because it was required. I think the logic of remakes back in the day was based on getting Pokemon into the national dex. Because during Gen 3, before Ruby and Sapphire, there was not a whole lot of Kanto Pokemon. So they had to remake they remade Fire Red and Leaf Green because they wanted to get Kanto Pokemon into the national dex. And I think they did the exact same thing for Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah, Gen 3's national dex was a mess because all the Johto Pokemon were in the GameCube games. Yeah, and Fire Red Leaf Green was pragmatically functional because it took the really janky Gen 1 system and updated it to the Gen 3 system. And it desperately needed that because the Gen 1 system was not good. And don't get me wrong, I say that as someone who loves Gen 1. I want to revisit Gen 1 on stream, actually. I want to play the original Red and Blue on stream for you guys. But my god, that system was so broken. So yeah, it needed the remake. I would argue Heart Gold and Soul Silver's remake basically turned it into the best game possible. Catch a missing no. You want me to destroy my save file? I mean, the batteries were also dying for Ruby and Sapphire too, Burmsai. But the batteries only affected time as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, and Gold, Silver, and Crystal you couldn't save with batteries, yeah. I think it drained particularly quickly because of the clock too, because the clock ran on the battery. It shows up at the end of Arceus saying, "I'm God too." That would be amazing. Does anybody remember back when Victini got revealed as number 0 on the Unova Dex? Everyone joked, "Oh my god, Victini is actually missing no because it's number 0." I remember those days. Pepperidge Farm remembers. The time glitch was a problem with the internal calendar, not with the battery. Ari, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald batteries dying prevents it from saving too. Okay, good to know. One of these days, I need to, on my own time, replay through Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Just so I can pick up the Pokemon that I'm missing. Because, I do want to create a national dex in Pokemon Home. The problem is that I'm under a bit of a time limit because I forgot about the battery situation. That being said, though, I don't think the battery affects the Pokemon you got here. You don't have to. You don't need Gen 3 for any mons. No. You like. Here's the thing, though. I do want to go back to Gen 3 to replay them because I want to transfer some mons over that says, "Oh, this Pokemon came from a long journey." Like. It'd be really cool seeing a Pokemon in modern games that's transferred from all the way Gen 3. I don't know. I just really like that little tag thing when it says, "Oh, this came from wherever." And it'd be cool to have it come from the oldest game that you can get it from. Not counting the original red, blue, yellow, and gold and silver that you can get on Virtual Console. Sword and Shield acknowledges Shadow Pokemon, which is really funny. I didn't even know that was a thing until recently, and it's incredible. Alright, I still have some food left over, but I can eat it later. Let's get back to stream. Alright, now that we have everything prepared, I guess we'll leave with Sir Quake. It is a rock gym after all. Let's see how this goes. I can't wait to sweep the entire gym with leafage. Hashima, you weren't around for it, so I couldn't remember what the name that you wanted were. If you can decide which Pokemon you want to be named Bashima, let me know. Howdy, how's it going, champ-to-be? That's what I said to a really impatient boy earlier, too. The gym leader is a user of Rock-type Pokemon. Well, listen, rock-type Pokemon really hate water, alright? They're also weak to grass-type moves. Gee, they sure have weaknesses. Especially when they're also ground-type. Rock, why are you so bad at your job? But don't think it'll be easy. You don't get to be a gym leader without covering for weaknesses. Going after a rock-type Pokemon with a fire-type Pokemon won't be easy either. That's all the advice I can give. Thanks for listening. Those infinite rare candies were great. Oh, dude, Mayo, you know what I did way back in the day? I glitched out rare candies so often to level up every single Pokemon to level 100. And I was an idiot because I didn't realize that actually made my Pokemon weaker because they weren't EV trained, quote unquote. There weren't EVs back then, but yeah. A Ponyta named Pashima. I don't think there is a Ponyta. I don't think. Yeah, it's going to take me a while to get into a Ponyta shadow. You avoided the long way around. Let's see why you do that. You're challenged by youngster Jonathan. You know, I still remember what was the last Pokemon I fully leveled to 100. It was a Doug Trio. And then when that Doug Trio was done, I was proud because that meant I complete the entire Pokédex of Red and Blue. That was cool times. And now I get Razor Leaf. About time. You know what, Turtwig? You're a grass type. Your defenses suck anyway. Get rid of Withdraw. Don't remember us being smart enough to multiply TMs with missing, though. Yep, I wasn't smart enough for that. No, my first thought was, oh, we gotta multiply the Master Ball in rare candies. See, that was my logic. Pokemon Master Ball and rare candies. I didn't think anything else. Because I never used TMs. I never thought, oh, hey, I should use this TM. But I was like, I don't understand what a TM is. I think I was at that age. Oh, did I just learn Rollout? Nice. Now I understand why you decided to battle with me. Well, you're 10,000 light years away from Brock. Light years are measured in distance, not time. Not that it matters because it's still not light years. Still a liar, kid. Most CMs in Gen 1 were trash like Water Gun. I completely forgot that Water Gun was a TM. Teach everyone Fissure and Horn Drill. You know, as a kid, I never realized Horn Drill was a bad move. Because, like, I just assumed,
oh, it sounds really powerful. Because, like, it's a horn that drills. So that means it's going to do a lot of damage, right?
And then I never realized it misses all the time. Only those who want to win can challenge a Pokemon gym. So you reject anyone who doesn't want to win? What? Also, like, I'm not sure how many people did this as a kid when it came to, like, Gen 1 of Pokemon or whatever generation you started with. I always, like, as an 8 or 9-year-old, when I was playing through Red and Blue, I assumed that every final move a Pokemon learns was their ultimate move and therefore is the best move that they can possibly learn. So I assumed that Fire Spin was broken on Charizard and Mirror Move was broken on Pidgeot. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Fire Spin was actually really good in Gen 1 because of the, yeah, exactly, because of the looping thing. Yeah, because it traps your opponents. Also, I just realized this kid has sent out a Geodude and an Onix. I'm fighting Brock. Also, how are you smacking me down? I'm literally standing on the floor. But yeah, like, I assumed that mirror move was broken on Pidgeot, and I didn't realize that how mirror move worked until I actually used it. And it's like, oh, it literally just copies. Oh, that's amazing and broken. It's so good. Being a kid playing through Pokemon was fun. Welcome. This is the Orberg Pokemon Gym. I'm Rourke, the gym leader. I am but one trainer who decided to walk proudly with Rock-type Pokemon. Here's us thinking of a childhood memory involving Hitmonchan and Counter, since you think Counter was Hitmonchan's last move. As a kid, you would never understand how Counter worked. Your friend offered to teach me how Counter worked by having a Hitmonlee versus Hitmonchan battle, whereas Hitmonlee would use high jump kick on you and you would use Counter. You didn't understand how you won, but you were happy. Aw, that's adorable, Mayo. How many times does each Twitch streamer get to name a Pokemon? Twitch watcher? As long as you are willing to drop in 100 bits, I'm down for as many as you want. As the gym leader, I need to see your potential as a trainer, and I need to see the toughness of the Pokemon that battle with you. You're challenged by Rock Gym Leader Rourke. You know what? I just realized what bugs me about the art style. They don't have outlines. Why do they not have outlines? They have outlines on, like, in Sword and Shield, and that's what I actually really liked about the art style in Sword and Shield. It really transitioned the anime-esque style of Pokemon. But in this, they just look like they have no outline, and it bugs the hell out of me for some reason. I have no idea why. Someone drew outlines on it pre-release and it looked much better. Yeah, that's something I wish they did. Oh well. Wow, Rourke is easily better than Brock, because not only did he have a Geodude and an Onix, he also has a third Pokemon. Oh god, Stealth Rock! Woo! I'm not getting flashbacks. Are you getting flashbacks? Oh, Sturdy, great. Why didn't they cell shade it? I think the game would have looked amazing if they cell shaded it. Flashbacks, it's present day. Well, as long as I don't swap out, I should be fine. Think you can take down the next Pokemon like you did the other ones? Ooh, I like the little rock animation. That's actually really cool. I'm glad that they brought back Seal. Dude, why don't they bring back Seals in later gens? I know it's a Gen 4 thing, but it'd be so good if they brought it back in future generations. I would love that so much. It's the same thing with like the secret bases from Gen 3. Bring them out of Gen 3. Ooh, mean look. That's actually going to be useful later. What? That can't be. My buffed up Pokemon. Hey, remember that guy at the start of the gym? He's all like, oh man, you're gonna need more than just type advantage against rock types. Remember when Rourke was formidable in the anime? I think that's about when I stopped watching the anime, but I did watch that episode, yeah. This is embarrassing. I went and lost to a trainer who didn't have a single gym. Rourke, you lost to a girl that sent out freaking Bidoof and Starly against you. What do you mean you were embarrassed that you lost to a trainer who didn't have a gym badge? I used to thought you were cool, Rourke. I thought you were one of the coolest dudes ever. And now you're like, oh man, I gotta look down on literally everyone who doesn't have a gym badge? What's even the point of a gym leader if you're not going to let people get a gym badge? But that's the story. You were strong and I was weak. That's all there is. I'm more annoyed about the fact that you didn't acknowledge me at the start. According to the Pokemon League rules, I have to give you your gym badge since you've beaten me, the gym leader. Yes, I realize you're the gym leader. Thank you for repeating yourself. Here's your official Pokemon League Coal badge. At least he handed it over willingly. We don't talk about Claire. Having that Coal badge means you can now use the hidden move Rock Smash from your Pokédex. You should take these too. Does he just say this to literally every trainer? Apparently. Yeah, I heard about that interview, Brawler. I remember that one. Each TM76 contains the move Stealth Rock. It's a move that inflicts damage on opponents that switch into battle. And these are the stickers I use. Here, take some. Incidentally, a TM will teach its move to a Pokemon instantly. A TM will break when you use it, so be certain you want a Pokemon to learn that move. Have they said that every single time we've gotten a TM by now? In this region of Sinnoh, there are 7 other gym leaders. I should warn you, they're a lot tougher than I am. Oh wow, apparently Sir Quake can learn Stealth Rock. I'll worry about that later. Oops, I wanted to talk to the gym guy before I left. Hey, gym guy, what you have about to say about the fact I use type advantages? Oh, Lena, you're taking care of the gym leader. So did my advice come in handy or what? Yeah, you do you, sir. If my advice was useful, it'd be great if you became my fan.
Can I see your trainer case? The gym badge you just won is in it, right?
You know what? Let's take a look at the badges. Why not? Look at it. So pretty. Okay, so I know you can shine these, but how do you shine them? Or can you only do that in hand? Oh. Nutter flitters, okay. One thing you don't like is that you can only clean it in touchscreen. I get it, it's just weird. Remember the most popular Gen 4 competitive strategy was to have Azup use Stealth Rock and Explosion? Oh, hey, Rocco.
Whoops, Lena, you got the gym badge, huh? Eterna City's the next place with a gym that gives away badges, right?
Yes, giveaway.
So yeah, I went to Route 207, but you can't go through without a bike. I made my team battle and tough them up, so it wasn't a waste. So I'm going back to Jubilife City. Next stop, the Eterna Gym Badge. 10 seconds before I dash. 9. Ah, who's got time to count?
Here he has the Chimsar, so basically he gives everything away. Wait a second, I just realized something. Why is half the screen blurred out? Why is the center of the screen okay, but the bottom of the screen is blurred out and the top of the screen is blurred out? What the heck is going on? Perspective? I guess perspective is okay, but still, it's weird. Engine's a bit drunk. Do you think Barry can even count backwards from 10? Do you think he said that, okay, 10 seconds to lift off, to run, and then he realized, oh, hey, I don't know how to count backwards from 10. Also, I just realized something. Woo, Flash. What is that animation? What is that really janky jump off of ledge animation? That could have been so much better. Server items down here, but without Surfer Bite, only Psyduck available as a new mod. Alright, we'll pick up Psyduck real quick then. Yeah, I'll be real, I thought that girl's eyes was nothing but pupils for a moment there. But yeah, I'm not a fan of how the, I'm not a fan of how they, blur out the backgrounds a little bit when you're inside of caves. It just feels very off-putting to me for some reason. So what is the percent rate on Psyduck down here, Burmsai? 30%? Okay, well, we found a 10% Onyx earlier. There is no possible way that we can't find a 30% Psyduck, right? I hope I'm not getting anyone dizzy. Oh, hang on a sec, guys. Are you asking for it just to never give you a Psyduck? I see you're picking up on my, tempting fate strategies when it comes to streams, haven't you? Oh man, this next one's guaranteed to be a Psyduck, right? Oh boy, okay. This is fine. Okay, can someone correct me if I'm wrong about this? I never played Let's Go, so I can't quite remember if this was the case or not. Well, did Let's Go have outlines for the characters in Pokemon, or did they also have a similar style to this, wherein they're pretty much non-outline models? Oh, there you are. Similar style? And yet, is it weird to say I feel like Let's Go might have handled it better? Because I'm trying to think about it right now, but I keep on thinking, you know what, Let's Go might have actually looked pretty decent for itself. At least comparably compared to this. Alright, we got Psyduck. Let's Go had more contrast going on. You know what? You're right. That might be the thing that I was thinking of, Mayo. Double team. Yay, the most broken move in the game that everyone banned. Because everyone hated accuracy affliction. If its usual headache worsens, it starts exhibiting odd powers. It can't remember doing it, however. Evasion is the worst. Dude, one of the worst things about Gen 1 was having to fight a Pokemon that just kept on spamming Double Team. I hated that so much. And it wasn't like it was a tanky Pokemon either. It was just forever spamming Double Team. And then like I could never kill it. It doesn't even do all that much damage either. It just sits there, evading all my hits as it slowly whittles away at my health. It was actually the worst. Okay, let's see now. I guess the only thing left to do here is probably head over to the Jubilife Pokédex location, see if we can get any new apps. What you got for me, sir? Unpresent, blah blah blah, your patience are rewarded. I developed a new Pokédex tab. Memo pad! Memo pad can be used for jotting down quick notes. That's a memo pad. It's... well, it is what it is. After you earn 3 badges, oh my gosh. All right. Wait, that's it? It just... wait, so it gives me a list of hidden moves? Why would I ever use this? I can just like examine something and it'll automatically do the agent move for me. Why would I ever need to use this screen? I'm never going to need Swift. Trainers abuse Swift. You know, you joke about that, but I think I actually had Pidgeot use Swift. At least back in Gen 1. Oh, what's going on here? Why? Why is it suddenly his left eye that's the lower resolution one?
Ah, Lena, impeccable timing as always. These miscreants are babbling under nonsense that I can't stomach. Show them some manners, if you will.
Oh, Professor, must you be so difficult? We are approaching you strictly as businessmen. All you must do is provide us with all your research findings. In return, we'll see it that your assistant doesn't come to collateral damage.
Mobs! Lena, let's battle together and teach these losers a lesson! Mania force the city reload? Probably. Why does the plasma grunts have higher resolution than Rowan's left eye? I don't know. Is it because they're angular? It's because they're angular, isn't it? Hopefully this one-shots the Zubat. Yes, it did. Nice. You wish these chibi sprites had some talking animation? Yeah, I feel that. Like hell, even my Lena has talking animation, and these are really low-framed animations. Like literally all I did was prepare a open mouth and a closed mouth animation. Literally nothing else.
How is this madness possible? The two of us losing to children? This won't do. Time to retreat. This mission is a failure. You leave us no option. We will retreat for now. Man, it's a good thing there are no weapons in this universe outside of Pokémon. Because Team Galactus is benevolent to all, we shall leave. So, they call themselves Team Galactic today. When Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some sort of energy. I believe it's a mystical power far beyond our control. But Team Galactic seems to be trying to harness that power for something. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Rowan's specific specialized field evolution? Because I know, like, if I recall correctly, Professor Oak was study on human Pokemon relations or something like that. Professor Elm was Pokemon breeding. Birch was Pokemon habitats. Rowan was evolution. Juniper was origins of Pokemon, I think. And I think Sycamore was Mega Evolution. Kukui was Pokemon Moves. And oh shoot, what was the name of the professor from Sword and Shield again? Magnolia, right. Magnolia was Dynamax, yeah. Yeah, I think it was Pokemon Evolution.
Anyway, Lena, well done. You can battle quite capably. Seeing you trainers battle side by side with your Pokemon only makes me more confident in my decision to entrust you with your Pokedex. Lena, did you know that the professor... Oh, Lena. Lena, did you know that the professor studies the evolution of Well, there's my answer. According to his research, 90% of all Pokemon are somehow tied to evolution. What? No way. I don't believe it. I have never heard of a single Pokemon that has ever not been tied to evolution. I guess that means some unexpected Pokemon must undergo evolution too. So Lena, let's keep working on our Pokedex project for the professor. Who are you?
Whoa, what was that just now? That was amazing. Those guys looked awfully scary, but you sure showed them. Ew, that was like a breath of fresh air. Anyway, my name's Beep.
I got so confused for a moment there. Because I was like, wait, isn't BB an adult? I was like, oh, right. Chibis.
I work as a system administrator in Hearthome City, east of here. And now, as thanks for putting on such a good show, I'll let you access Pokemon boxes from anywhere.
Oak, Pokemon human relations. Elm, Pokemon breeding and biology. Birch, Pokemon behaviors and natural habitat. Rowan, Pokemon evolution. Juniper, Pokemon's origins as a species. And Daisu, Unova's history. Mega evolution, Pokemon moves and battle. Applications, Dynamax and Galar region mythology. I figured. Okay, so I was right on those. Ooh, capsules. Now you can use the capsule decoration feature from the ball captures menu. Capsules menu.
You can customize your own capsule decoration by placing stickers on ball capsules. Put stickers on your favorite Pokemon's ball capsule and it'll look really pretty when it bursts out. Oh, stickers will also give you an edge in the super contest shows where I live in Hearthome City. So try to collect a bunch. Anyway, see ya!
I didn't realize you met BB this early in Diamond and Pearl. Ribbon sticker A. This sticker releases a swirl of yellow ribbons. Puff of black smoke. Pink bubbles.
Blue flame. Yellow confetti. Purple flower petals that swirl around. A gold treble clef that flows in circles. You know what? Hang on. I put one here, put one here, put one here. Oh. There we go. I do that, and an explosion right in the center. Aw, that's cute. Let's see. I can make this better, though. What if I... Ooh. An explosion of flowers? And then, party stickers? Yeah, here, and here, and here. Actually, no, you know what, let's remove that. And then, blue flames. Blue flames here. Let's see how this looks. Explosion of flowers? Yes! Not quite what I was looking for. That fire explosion wasn't as big as I wanted. Eh. How do I get rid of you? No, seriously, how do you get rid of stickers? Like that? I assume that's okay? Yeah. No, it doesn't remove. Yeah, how do you get rid of these stickers? Press X on it? Oh. I pressed X on it, it didn't work. You know what? Let's see how this looks. Okay, that looks better. Oh, grab it and then you press X? Oh, that's how that works. Okay, thank you. Ah, pretty. All right. Let's stick with this then. I'll mess around with this a little bit more in the future, though. Go. And let's select a Pokemon with it. Man, I love the freaking bulb capsules from the original game. It's so awesome. Oh, a weak-looking trainer. Do you want to have a go? Do you want to see someone get smacked? If you select a Pokemon before adding a sticker, the preview will show the Pokemon you selected. Oh, I figured as such. There was no way they weren't going to let you preview that. That would have been dumb if they wouldn't let you do that. So, this is something I've always wanted to talk about, so I'm curious what people in chat would have to say about this. Oh yeah, the mystery gift, thanks for a reminder. How do you guys feel about the wild Pokemon / trainer battle themes in the Pokemon series? I'll admit, like for gym leaders or Elite Four or the champion themes, I always remembered all the individual ones. Trainer battles and wild Pokemon, though, they kind of blend together to me. I can't remember. If you ever asked me to tell which one was which, I would have a hard time to tell you. I would have a hard time naming them for you guys outside of sound fonts. Like, for example, if I heard the trumpets of the battle theme from Hoenn? Obviously I can tell that's Hoenn because, oh, it's trumpets. That's from Gen 3. But aside from that, it's really hard to know the difference. Kanto Wild Theme and Heart Gold Soul Silver is hype though. That's true.
Pokemon! I want to be more like a Pikachu. Will you battle me?
Sure.
Pikachu.
Guys, we found a furry.
Poke Kid Ariel.
Aw. She is cute in her little Poke outfit though. The trainer in that part of the building rotates daily. Good to know. Don't bully the child. Bully the child. How dare you bully me? I will bully back. Yeah, you guys are better at noticing the differences of it for me compared to than I would. The music kind of just blends together for me. Like I said, I can't really differentiate them very well. They all just sound like the general Pokemon kind of battle music. It's like da 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 da. Like, you know, like a strong drum beat in the background like this. That's generally what Pokemon themes always sound like to me. I think you recognize the Trainer battle theme by itself, but you would need some prompts to remember the wild Pokemon theme. Yeah. I'll admit I probably would also be able to recognize the Johto and Kanto music, but that's because those are songs I grew up with that I listen to all the time. Later ones kind of blend together because I didn't devote as much time to them comparably. Which isn't to say any of the songs are bad. I enjoy them just fine as Pokemon themes. It's just, you know, I don't remember them. They did have the Gen 4 trainer battle themes, if I recall correctly. Oh, I can tell the difference between wild and trainer battles? That's easy. I can tell the difference between those two. I just can't tell them from each other. Like, I can't tell one trainer theme from another trainer theme. And there's Spark. Okay, Tackle. Get out of here. It was part of the song that emphasized in the Greninja reveal trailer for Smash. Oh yeah, that's the that was the trainer battle theme for X and Y, if I recall correctly.
Pikachu!
Oh. Lara Croft is evolving. Congratulations! Your Lara Croft evolved into Luxio! Luxio's data will be added to the Pokédex. Its claws loose electricity with enough amperage to cause opponents to faint. It lives in small groups. Oh. Robin's evolving too! Congratulations, your ramen evolved into Staravia! They fly around forests and fields in search of bug Pokemon, moving together in huge flocks. I need to get more into the character of a Pokemon. Traders that gather over there are looking for battles. That area used to be for karaoke, but now it's all for battling. This is the Pokemon Lottery Corner. If your draw number matches the ID number of any of your Pokemon, starting with the far right digit, you'll receive a fabulous prize. Sure, why not? Your lotto ticket number is 20989. Now let's see if it matches the ID number of any of your Pokemon. I'm sorry, you didn't get a match. Better or worse than the rigged lottery system of Thousand Year Door? You decide! They keep records of things like how many battles you won in a row or how many Pokemon you've caught. You can check everyone's records up on the 3rd floor. To use stickers to decorate ball capsules, go to the gallery in the 2nd floor and you can see various ball capsules burst open. They were customized by gym leaders. Somehow a Pokemon battle while doing karaoke sounds fun. That's basically what I do whenever I listen to any of the battle themes from Sword and Shield. Now Sword and Shield, those music are bops. The star of tomorrow is you. Your Pokemon has a glow about it. So a gift for our future star. Ooh, florist stickers. Oh, so what is this Medi-ass music playing right now? I don't know what to do. What accessories will go well with my dress today? Here you can see the Experience Gym Leader's capsule decorations. Yep, here they are. Being blocked off by a Snorlax. Gym leaders are so cool. You won't be able to see them here unless you defeat them. Oh, that's how that works. I won a lucky egg from the Pokemon lottery now. Oh my god, you get lucky eggs from the lottery. This is a display of the stickers used by Orberg Gym's leader, Rourke. Would you like to try the same capsule decoration as Rourke? Kinda sucks that they don't show you the pattern that he does it. They just give you the list of stuff, not like what you need, where you need to put it. You can copy it to your list? Oh, okay. The good thing about that one, it's actually RNG. The bad thing though, it's RNG. You can see the rankings of people in your group here. It makes me try even harder because I can't stand losing to my friends. Sorry, I'm still fine-tuning this thingy here. These rankings are nifty. I'm gonna make a group and compete with all my best friends. How do I set up the group? I mean, I already have the group name, but... I really don't win many battles, but it doesn't get me down. I'm trying for the world record at Pokemon fishing. Someone broke my Pokemon catching record. I'll reclaim my records and regain my place in the standings. My name isn't in the rankings? What kind of nonsense is that? It's because I never taken part in a super contest show. I bet it'd be great if I could be #1 here. You have to mix records? Can you mix records online? Hey there, how's it going? I'm a TV producer here. Can I get your opinion on something to help improve our future programming? Sure. Thanks, just trying to get a feel for our viewers' preferences, you know. Oh, believe me, I know, Dewey. I know that all too well. So what kind of TV programs do you like? The everyone happy Wi-Fi connection? Why is it all in caps? Just because everything's in caps, it's so weird. Oh, the fact that you know that phrase tells me you're someone in the know. You're a trainer, right? I'll pull some strings for you. I think I can swing a deal if you'll be able to get a mystery gift. What? Oh, the fact that you know such a thing lets someone you know, I'm going to give you some extra stickers. Oh. Make sure you keep your channel tuned to Jubilife TV. That was it? You unlocked... What? Okay. Well, that was fairly simple, I guess. Do you not give me anything else? I just realized something is going to be great. If I trade lots of Pokemon, I'll have a better chance at winning the Pokemon lottery. No, seriously, do I not get access to all your other stuff? You would have to tell him that unprompted from a list of words? Oh my god. Well, I guess I got early mystery gift. Also, why is this such a fast remix of the mystery gift music? Like, this is needlessly fast-paced compared to the usual mystery gift music I listen to. Ooh! What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? It's falling from the sky. What's this? My god, it's a present. What could be inside it? What's this? You got a Manaphy egg. Nice. I will also take that clothing gift, thank you. It sounds like a Stadium 2 minigame remix. I know, right? Those gifts are going to be gone in a few days once January is over. Thank God. You got Platinum Style. Okay, here's my question. Is there any codes or passwords that's worth inputting right now? You won't be able to change into it until you get to the clothing store? Fair enough. Codes are timed, so nothing good right now. Fair enough. I thought you were actually keyboard smashing for a moment there, Burmsai. BDS Underground. Yeah, apparently you do actually get statues out of it. Okay, well, there you go, everyone. Apparently there's a code going on around right now. Oh, I do have the codes for the Pokeballs. I haven't implemented them yet, though. Participation for all is our TV network's motto. Your exploits are fantastic! With our TV station, we can tell the whole world about you! I won one gym. I won a single gym. It's merely one of many possibilities, Haroof! I mean, I'm going to be Pokemon champion. That's a guarantee. It's just, you know, I'm just a kid.
Thank you for visiting us today. To which floor may I take you?
Make sure you put the egg in your party so you can hatch it. Yeah. I think you just press R to swap over to boxes. Yes, you can. Cool. Who do I want to swap out? And there goes Horwitz again. I'm not planning on using the Manaphy, but, you know, it's there if I ever want to refer back to it, so that's nice. So, I do want to ask chat a quick question. How are you guys feeling about the stream so far? Like, I am trying my best to make Diamond and Pearl as interesting as possible for you guys, but admittedly, there's not a whole lot to talk about. And I'm just worried if I'm going to have enough content to go through before the end of the series. As long as you guys are having fun, that's all I care about, but I don't know. That's just a perfectionist and entertainer in me where I'm like, well, if I'm not doing a good job for you guys, then clearly you guys deserve better. You're a 100% this game? That's good. My dad gave me some Pokemon. They're going to win for me. Oh. Oh. You're that kid. Well. Hi, youngster Tyler. I hope you have good Pokemon. Wow! Your dad got you a Magikarp? Wow, you're so freaking lucky. I can't, man. I had to spend $500 on that my Magikarp. Do you know how hard it is to get one of these guys? Man, this is going to be a rough match. Oh man, I don't know what to pick. Okay. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay. Just think it over, Lena. You got this. All you have to do is Thunder Shock it. Oh, but what if a Spark is a better idea? Okay, you know what? We're going to go with Spark. Hopefully this works. No way! I don't believe it. How did that work? How did I overcome that guy's dad's gift Magikarp? I must have gotten so lucky. Oh boy, after that, what else could you possibly get? A Starly? What? Oh boy. Okay. Thundershock. Trust it. Believe in the heart of the Pokemon. I can't believe it. I did it. I defeated this boy's gift. Son, don't feel bad. I won through pure luck. But you have the power of love and anime on your side. It's fine. You got this for any future endeavors, my boy.
But they're Pokemon I got from my dad.
Like I said, son, they will grow and become really broken Pokemon with double intimidate. How do you change the expressions on Lena? Hotkeys. Who gave you your first Pokemon? Your first Pokemon's the one with the most fond memories, I think. You know what? That's a fun question to ask chat. What was the very first Pokemon you ever got? My first Pokemon was Squirtle. May I please trouble you for a battle? I almost read that as, may I trouble to please you? You're challenged by Last Samantha. I have a really fun soft spot for Squirtle. I love my Blastoise. It knew, like my Blastoise was so stupid back in the day. It had, like, Hydro Pump, Surf, Blizzard, and Ice Beam, I think. That was actually a pretty decent setup for him back in the day. Also, I just ate a baby. And as you imagine from eating a baby, you get poisoned by it.
Oh, you're strong.
Platinum was your first Pokemon game? Nice.
Maybe I could have won if my Pokemon was holding a berry.
I'm legitimately curious if this is the kind, if they retain the poison status ailment in this game, because I'm pretty sure original Diamond Pearl had that, right? Nope. Apparently, poison still does not affect you in the overworld. I kind of miss it, actually. There are boulders blocking the way inside the cave. I think a hidden move in the Poketch would be able to break those boulders, though. Fire Red was your first, but you consider Torchic your first true starter. Any specific reason you feel that way about that? Crimson? You didn't play much Platinum as a kid, though. Mario and Luigi caught your interest short time later because your sister had Bowser's Inside Story? That's fair. Bowser's Inside Story is a great game. Ooh, Rock Tomb. I'm not going to use it. Can you still find Pokemon from rock smashing, or is that just something that was in Gen 3? Are you raising different kinds of Pokemon? If you only have one type of Pokemon, you'll have a hard time against types it's weak to. That's not going to stop people from going for a monotype run.
Let's have a battle while smelling the aroma of flowers.
Pretty lady. Taylor? Taylor? I think her name is Taylor. Gen 4 had that too, but don't know if the remake does. Yeah, the remake definitely doesn't. We just tested it. Oh, wait. Sorry, I thought you were talking about poison. Yeah, you're right. For some reason, I thought you were talking about, poison and not, like, the rocks. Lost your OG copy of Fire Red, and in turn your first team. You were so distraught that you shunned Pokemon for 2 whole years and didn't pick it up until Emerald and XD'd in 2005. Wow. I can understand that. Also, my god, I have never seen Cherubi be that big before. This is why I really think that they should actually match Pokemon sizes with what their actual sizes should be in game. Then again, I guess the reason they didn't do that is because it's harder to gauge Pokemon appearances by doing that. I don't know. I personally would make it so like the camera is more dynamic in that regard, so that you can capture every Pokemon in a certain size style. I think I had a discussion with Burmsai about that one night.
Even though I lost, I'm not angry because it smells so nice.
Are you sniffing me, lady? Please do not sniff me. Oh, cool. I found a better 3DS game. say, what's your opinion on bug Pokemon? I actually think bug Pokemon are super underrated. I feel like there's a lot of really good bug types out there.
And people don't really appreciate them, which is a real shame.
Oh, yo, it's Brandon! Oh, Brandon from, Gen 3 must have went on to become a bug trainer in Sinnoh. I guess he didn't really have much else to do after he completed the championship. The GameCube games and Battle Revolution were able to handle it thanks to dynamic camera, yeah, but I also remember the cameras being so zoomed out sometimes that the Pokemon were so tiny compared to everything else. And I think the worst examples of that was, like, Wailord. After my career as a frontier brain ended, I was reincarnated as an early game bug catcher. Oh, goody. Isekais. Wait, if we're going to chalk like different regions as different worlds, does that mean every trainer that goes to a different region gets isekai'd? Did Red get isekai'd into Mount Silver? Still. I wonder.
We're the strongest in our class. We can one-shot this trainer, can't we, Liz?
You're challenged by twins, Liv and Liz. Liz? Liv and Liz. God, that's awkward to pronounce. Man, Intimidate is such a broken ability. I love it. Okay, thankfully, Razor Leaf is also multi-hit. Oh man, guys, I don't know who to... You know what? Obviously, what I need to do is to spark Sir Quake, right? Oh wow, they all just ganged up on Sir Quake. Imagine if I actually went through with that spark on him. That might have actually killed him. Why do you think Gen 8 added so many immune to Intimidate on so many abilities? Yeah. Apparently, Razor Leaf is more strong than Leafage. Go figure. So, I have a random question for you guys. Between Incineroar and Decidueye, which one do you like better? Because for the longest time, I thought that Decidueye was the more popular of the Alolan starters. Primarina doesn't count because it's no, I'm joking. Primarina is a good Pokemon. I like Primarina just fine. But like, if we were to look at the popularity of it all, I feel like Decidueye and Incineroar are talked about more in comparison. Rattlecat is best of the two of them, but Primarina is the best of the three. Wow, we got a lot of Primarina fans in chat. I just robbed a pair of little girls. I'm so proud of myself. Woo! Bullet Seed! I think I would like Primarina more if she had more unique abilities. I do like that she's a fairy type, though. That's cool. And it always throws me off because it's like the majority of not Oshawotts, Popplios are male, and yet it evolves into that feminine-looking Pokemon. I got Pokemon with you. If you got Pokemon with you, it's safe for even a kid like you to go off traveling alone. We're kind of close to Eterna City, but still quite far away. Should prepare for a long journey. I had a battle the other day and my Pokemon's HP got low. I thought we were done for. But then all of a sudden my Pokemon ate the berry I was holding. Phew. Are we close to where I think we are? I think we are. Do I have enough time to do...
Greetings, Professor.
Ironically, on my first attempt in Ultra Sun, I ended up getting a female Popolo.
Thank you for a 3-bit shadow. And really, that's actually really lucky of you. I remember feeling really lucky when my, shoot, I'm blanking on its name now. My Sabo turned out to be female during the Sun and Sword and Shield playthrough. Welcome to Floroma, the town of flowers and more flowers. You should plant some flowers on your own too. Yay for flowers. If I dress up and go to a city TV station, Jubilife City with my Pokemon, can everyone in the region see my Pokemon? Can't buy berries or ribbons at Pokemarts. I mean, like, yeah, that's my... Honestly, that was my thought. I was just thinking, like, I wasn't entirely sure when Team Galactic's next battle was, so I just want to double check where we were, and it's exactly where I thought I was, so I think we're going to explore Floroma Town a little bit, and then we'll call the stream. We're good on Pokeballs. I don't need a heal ball. Good on potions. I don't really need anything else. What are your chances of getting burned or frozen? Not very likely. Hell, I think I'm pretty sure the highest chance of ever getting burned is like, I'm not burned, frozen is like, what, 30%? Not even that? Like maybe 20% chance of getting frozen? Berry trees are profoundly interesting. If you grow them with care, they will bear great berries. Pick a peck of colors, flower shop, free berries available. Trainer, please water berries using this spray duck watering can. Well, thank you. Do you have any free berries to give me? I saw the sign outside, and we all know every time there's something free that you want to grab, you go for the deal. A single berry will grow in a plant that makes several berries. By planting one, there'll be more and more berries in the world. I hope you'll help us spread more berries everywhere. Fetch a berry! That cures poison, I believe. Would you like to exchange your berries for some stickers? Oh, so that's where you get more stickers. Okay. All right, let's go register that new item we just got, though. Offhand, I like how the water comes out of Psyduck's nose. That's really funny to me. A water gran's shaped like a Psyduck. It helps promote healthy growth of any berries planted. Okay, how do I register again? Like that, okay. Oh, wow, that's actually really handy that the town map now tells you where you plant berries. Okay, let's start off with the Petra berry here. Let's water it. There you go. I don't know how often I need to water these things, but I'm just going to assume just water it whenever you come across it. Hopefully it's not like, hopefully it's not like Heart Gold Soul Silver where you have to water it every, like, 4 hours or something like that. I want to get some flowers from Floroma Meadow, but some Team Galactic guys in snazzy outfits came along. Those Galactic guys went to the meadow past these flowers here. Floroma Town, vivid and scented. Do you know about Gracia's flowers? They're given as bouquets to express feelings of gratitude. It's an enduring tradition among these parts. Why, hello there. I see you're adventuring with Pokémon. I'm sure you're making many lovely memories together.
Oh, you there? I gather you've seen a wishing star before. Would you mind taking this Pokemon? I think it would be perfect for you.
Wishing star? Are you talking about the freaking wishing stars from Sword and Shield? Okay, I casually got a Jirachi. Okay, whatever. Surprise, Jirachi out of nowhere, everyone. Jirachi, the Wishmaker. You know what? Sure, why not? So, Shadow, any specific reason why you want to name this Pachima? Like, what's that name come from? The old lady gives you a Mew at level 1 if you have a Let's Go save? I see. Rewards for having saved even from past Pokemon games. That's cool. From Animal Crossing? Alright, sure. Not gonna be using you, but cool. Wish you and this Pokemon the grandest of adventures together. I'm assuming you would give me stuff if I had Let's Go then. Floroma Town was a barren, desolate hill long ago. People started planting flowers on it because it was such a sad place. When nothing would grow, people didn't know what to do. And then one day, someone expressed thanks for the blessing of nature. And the whole hill burst into bloom. Isn't that strange and wonderful? Do you think it's cute how Pokemon pluck berries? Yes? Yes, you agreed! Here are some TMs for the move Pluck! Okay. Remember, everyone, if you ever want to get something from someone, be a kiss up and agree to everything they say. You opted to play through Brilliant Diamond with a team of Mew, Jirachi, and Manaphy since you never used them before, and the Faithful Remake meant you couldn't use Magmortar or Gliscor. I mean, to be fair, you can get Magmortar, you just have to catch it in the underground. I simply love it here. The atmosphere is so uplifting. You come to emotionally get healed too, don't you? I got drawn here by the sweet scent of honey. Seriously, what's that? What am I, a Pokemon or something? Honey. You can get Gliscor, but you cannot get his Evo item. I see. Aren't we Team Galactic and we're assigned here? Staying around flowers. This doesn't seem all that cool. Hey now, you're an all-star. Don't complain now. This is a pretty decent assignment. But bug and grass type Pokemon so creep me out. I don't like being here either. All right, well, I know what's going to happen next, so how about we call it here? All right, guys, we got a fair amount of stuff done today. We arrived in Floroma Town, and we also got our first badge. We also beat up We beat up Rocco several times, as the bastard deserves. As we all, he doesn't deserve to be champion. Rocks can't be champions. I just don't understand how he could somehow achieve championship. Anyway, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Like I said, I wasn't sure how this was going to go, but I do appreciate everyone being here, and I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Let's see now. Post-stream cleanup. Next stream will be this Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per usual. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the Disney Channel movies because I'm an idiot and that'd be funny. And you know what? They have been. There's also been really good ones too. The next two we're going to be watching, along with the usual Kim Possible episodes, because I love Kim Possible, Xenon Z3 and Stuck in the Suburbs. If you guys want to check that out, consider joining the Discord server. Alright, I think that's about it. Does anybody remember that raid message that I asked for earlier? I think it was, oh no, I lost la la la, or something like that? Can someone confirm for me on that? I think it was that. Let's see. Who are we raiding? Oh, right! I'm an idiot! I forgot to say, I also have something planned tomorrow. Tomorrow is Fortune Street night, everyone. Not going to special, not going to reveal who the special guests are, but you guys will see. That being said, though, it will be a bonus stream, from last... It's going to be a bonus stream from last... from the last charity, because I promised that we will do the bonus board for the next, for my next Fortune Street, and that's going to be my bonus stream. Oh yeah, and join the Smile Time Discord because it's cool. Okay, who to raid, who to raid, who to raid, who do we want to go for? You know what? I have a perfect target for you guys. Fortune Street will be on my channel, correct, Rabbit? Alright, here, I know who we're going to be raiding. This will be our raid message. That'll be our raid message, and as for who we're going to be raiding, we're going to be raiding a very good friend of ours, Solid Plasma. Solid's currently celebrating his 3-year Twitch anniversary with a subathon, and he's currently doing some Jackbox. So how about you guys go give him some much love from me? All right. Yo, Pickletron, how you doing? Enjoy Jackbox with Solid. But yeah, like I said, Fortune Street will be tomorrow night, and I will be doing more Pokemon on Sunday, so I hope to catch you all there. For both, or either. It doesn't matter. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want. Until next time, have a good night, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.